Oh my God, is that Private Party?
Yeah, let's go.
Force up another one. We about to set the club on fire with this one. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Shots, 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 shots,
Yeah,
shots,
yeah,
shots.
yeah.
Let's
He's making it work. He's making it work. There we go now.
Need to be making it work in the ring there against the Kentucky gentleman, Chucky T.
Chucky T taking that side headlock, really wrenching in. Cassidy shoves him off and then immediately gets taken off his feet.
Deja vu.
Yeah, the size disparity evident here in early goings.
I mean, maybe these guys should have spent a bit more time in the gym instead of partying.
Well, you know, look, I'm going to chalk it up to maybe, you know, the first match jitters getting into this, right? They just want to get a feel for it. I don't know. I like this Private Party team. I think this right here, here comes Mark Quinn. I think that he's going to be the difference maker, and he's feeling himself here in Daytona.
Is that a little hometown favoritism for the Brooklyn boys?
Could be. I shall neither confirm nor deny. Let's go.
What a combo.
Yes.
Definitely appreciate Nick here as part of CEO.
That's right. We are here as part of the CEO Gaming Festival Fighting Game Tournament. And we are going to see fights inside the ring, outside the ring, all over this building. It is going to be brutal. Scorpio Sky just brutalizing the back of Mark
Welcome
Quinn.
to All Elite Wrestling.
He has to think about as well that this is certainly going to affect him when he wants to take to the sky, when he wants to get a little, you know, a little high flying, a little aggressive in the air. It's certainly going to play a role in that one. But here comes Trent.
Now I think things are going to get back on a little more even footing. Both the Best Friends and SCU really just took advantage of Private Party and basically made short work of them. But now these two teams, physically speaking, Logan, a little more evenly matched.
That's right. Let the big boys get to work. Two incredibly experienced tag teams winning titles all around the world. And now they are definitely at the forefront of the All Elite Tag Team division. Of course, the winners of this match.
Beautiful leg lariat by Kazarian. Even prettier drop kick by Scorpio Sky. And now Kazarian directing traffic. Notice how Kazarian has his back turned to Private Party, not even giving him a second thought.
Definitely an arc fought in this matchup. Winners of this match, of course, going to All Out in Chicago.
So, the winner of this match guaranteed a spot at All Out on August 31st. But not only that, the winner of that match at All Out, that tag team match, will get a bye in the first round of the upcoming Tag Team Championship title tournament this fall.
Huge ramifications across the board. This is what it's all about. This matchup in the buy-in, it means something here for all three of our teams. Look at that.
Looks like Private Party don't have an invitation to this dance.
No, they do not at all. And right there, the opportunity for Trent that he was looking for. Maybe that opening shot right to the chest. That is certainly going to sting. You'll feel that one in the morning.
Overthrown into the ropes. Kazarian saw the telegraph with the boot. Oh, blind tag there, Mark Quinn. Kazarian a little bit distracted about that. Quinn back to the top. That's the lariat.
Nicely done. Quinn, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfect style, soft duo, Dinosaur. Mark Quinn making a name for himself here in All Elite Wrestling.
Tag coming in as well. Now it's going to be Isaiah Cassidy in the ring. Frank Kazarian now is going to be in a rough spot. Go for it. Oh, the kick right to the side of the head. And they're going to make him pay for it, going right in for it. Oh, stomp to the back as well. That one you're certainly going to want to take some Tylenol for later on.
And that is why they were the hottest free agents and a massive signing for the tag team division.
That's coming up the top with the silly strike.
Dress code.
Private Party feeling a vibe here at the buy-in, but you know what? They need to keep the pressure on. As we were talking about, there are huge ramifications for this match. They can't get caught up in the moment, and that's where their inexperience may come into play.
Right now in Daytona, it is all Private Party. Is everyone now starting to get their bearings together?
It looks
Private
like
Party
AEW and the best friends are teamed up here.
And just swarming on both members of Private Party, Quinn and Cassidy, just down in a heap. Isaiah Cassidy ejected from the ring by Trent.
Party's been closed down.
And
We
Chuck
made
Taylor.
way too many party references.
Chuck Taylor.
So many more back.
And Trent with a vertical.
Again, going for that back. They did it to Mark Quinn earlier. They're doing it to Isaiah Cassidy. They're also doing their best to stop the momentum that has been built up by Private Party. When you get these young wrestlers going, it is certainly going to cause you some trouble. But here comes Frankie Kazarian. Goes right in for it. And the DDT. Oh, my word.
Knocked the shades right off of his head.
Planted Mark Quinn on the crown of his head. And Frankie Kazarian coming stylish profile here in Daytona Beach. It
Wow.
seems for as quickly as Private Party ascended in this match, they have fallen equally as fast.
And trouble that they ran into, though, Excalibur, is just really both teams recognizing that Private Party simply could not get in that hot streak. If they did, it would have been a huge, huge problem. But now look at this here, that short alliance, that small
Experience from SCU, spotting the moment and coming in, taking advantage of the distraction.
Double lariat ducked. Double lariat that time. My best friend successful. Are we gonna see it?
I felt that from here. That's friendship, people.
The power of friendship on display here in the Ocean Center. And now Isaiah Cassidy is in a bad position. The rocket launch into the Ace Crusher. Cover hook of the leg. 1, 2. No, 2 count. Referee Rick Knox in position, had a beautiful eye on it, but Cassidy able to kick out.
Showing a lot of grit there, Isaiah Cassidy. That was a big move there that Trent managed to land with the assistance of his best friend. Isaiah Cassidy. Say that 5 times fast. Trying to come back into this one.
I told you not to go out last night.
I tried, you know.
Trent he did it to Kazarian earlier, and now just lighting up Isaiah Cassidy with those chops just reverberating.
Amazing you can get that much noise out of such a small chest.
Snap suplex. Chucky T. Only gets a 2 count. A little overconfident there. Didn't bother to hook the leg. Just had a lateral press. And it seems like, despite how Private Party made them pay earlier on, still not really taking the threat that they posed seriously.
Cassidy's taking a lot of punishment in that ring. Also, see what they're doing here, right? They're keeping SCU out of the action, going across the other side of the ring. Also, Mark Quinn nowhere to be found right now, reeling after that last series that sent him flying out. So this is certainly going to be all best friends. Gets a hook of the leg, 2, and kick out of 2.
Northern Light suplex by Trent. You notice how he actually pulled in that leg to put further pressure downward on the shoulders of Isaiah Cassidy to keep him in a pinning predicament, really making him work to bicycle his legs to kick out of that Northern Light suplex.
Surely not only a matter of time before they put away poor Isaiah. He's taking so much punishment here.
Drop kick, beautifully executed by Chucky Gentleman. Chuck Taylor again not hooking the leg. That's the second time.
Tremendous disdain here.
Now
Hopefully that doesn't come back and bite him.
just trying to grind him down to cut off all that energy, forcing Cassidy to carry his weight. But the crowd here, fully behind Private Party.
How can you not be? Everyone here wants to get an invitation. It seems like Cassidy is trying to be the oh, man.
Soul food by Chuck Taylor. Sending Cassidy in the ropes. Cassidy breaks, comes around, screw high kick. Staggered. Chucky T.
Huge opportunity here for Cassidy. Can he get there in time? But Trent's there to stop it. from happening, knocking Mark Quinn down once again. This has been a rough one for him. Isaiah Cassidy showing some signs of life there, managing.
Back body drop, but his partner nowhere to be found. Remember, just a few minutes ago, he ate that DDT, that swinging DDT on the floor.
He's got to make a decision.
Does he? Oh, man, what a tough decision. Now he's taken his team out of the match, or basically out of the stakes for All Out, pardon me. Shotgun drop kick.
Smart decision there from Cassidy.
Kazarian with the slingshot now. Chucky T goes over the top, standing slice threat. Shoulder to the midsection by Scorpio Sky. Sky comes. Slingshot cutters all around. Yes. And the swinging DDT. Kazarian up and staggered in the corner. Diving back elbow by Trent.
They're going to go for another one. Is he going to land it? Oh.
Kazarian shoved him off. Oh, back elbow. Step up, Enziguri.
That counters a tag. That does.
It's one way to get a tag in.
Now
Mark Quinn going to the sky.
Quinn up top. 1, 2, no!
I thought that was it, Excalibur.
He was floating in midair. I thought we'd have to go to the convention next door to see that type of hand time. Maybe in the marble pools.
Such elevation there. Mark Quinn. Isaiah Cassidy really just giving the people what they want here in Daytona. Now they're going to send Chucky T right to the corner.
And undoubtedly a victory here would be the biggest of their careers, guaranteeing them a spot on All Out.
Uh-oh.
And now Chuck Taylor floating. Oh!
Overhead throw.
Just sandwiching Quinn on. Oh, just spiked him. The power.
Oh, he's out cold.
2. Now Kazarian and Sky there to break it up to keep SCU alive in this matchup.
Private Party took a little too long there to punish Chucky T in the corner, and then they were able to counter out of that one. But now it's going to be SCU in the driver's seat on this one.
That's the problem with those set pieces. Take too long to set them up. They can get broken up.
Isaiah Cassidy feeling it.
Can't really hear anything right now.
Doc's going wild for miles around after that.
Stop. I think Scorpio Sky accidentally screening the referee cost them the pinfall.
And once again, the grit from Isaiah Cassidy. Logan, this young man has been so impressive this entire matchup. He's been dealt a lot of punishment.
This man may not look like the same caliber of athlete as the other two teams in the ring right now, but he is made of rubber. It's almost impossible to put him away, but let's see what Kazarian's got. Oh, he breaks out!
Oh!
Ow.
Scorpio Sky sent into Kazarian. Kazarian crotched on the top turnbuckle.
Mark Quinn still in the ring.
Mark Quinn, very uneasy on his feet. He staggered his way over the corner.
Still suffering from that DDT on the outside.
And now looking perhaps for a superplex.
Uh-oh.
But Trent comes in. Trent with the waist lock.
Trent don't do it! He lands on his feet!
I cannot believe it. Mark Quinn, incredible kick right to the head. Kazarian's still going to be on top of the turnbuckle. Gonna go for it.
Just 1, 2, no! Sky there to break it up. That
was
would
it.
have been it.
That was it.
Isaiah could see Chicago, which is a much better set than Daytona, I'll tell you what, but they were almost there at All Out. Scorpio Sky saving the day.
And that's the instincts, that's the experience of Scorpio Sky. He knew his partner, his hopes were in danger, and he intervened. Sky rolled through into the corner.
Again, looking to set up a tag team maneuver, but
Quinn launching off the back of Cassidy. to hit the drop kick on Scorpio Sky.
It's right off the apron as well. That's got to hurt.
Now Chucky T in the ring, crisscross, applesauce. No, back elbow there by Isaiah Cassidy, rattling Chuck Taylor.
Taking too much time. This is what I'm concerned about.
Burning daylight. Oh! Chuck Taylor sending Mark Quinn over the top.
Scorpio Sky is not the guy they need to worry about. Chuck Taylor. Oh, big knee.
The rising knee strike. The sexy Chucky knee from Trent. And now they could be thinking strong zero. That's exactly what they're thinking. They've got Isaiah Cassidy set up.
That's the real one, the 9% version.
What a match in the best friends.
Oh, winners of this match, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, Best Friends.
Crazy.
An incredible victory here for the Best Friends. Taking on two of the top tag teams, not just in All Elite Wrestling, but in the world.
Very impressive showing there. Best Friends once again reigning victorious. They managed to pull off the win at Double or Nothing, and they're doing it here in the buy-in.
The
so
tag
impressive.
team division on notice.
Kick in the door, let's go. Hey. This is a private party, but you are all invited. Let's just get it started. Throw your hands up, everybody. This is a private party.
And the private party has come to Chicago. Oh, got some beats. Oh, I'm down with that.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first, from a location where you need an invitation, at a combined weight of 24 ounces of cranberry vodka, Isaiah Cassidy, Mark Quinn, Private Party.
That is a whole lot of cranberry vodka. But what this team brings to the table, if you're just, maybe you're joining us for the first time, you're curious about what AEW is all about, well, look no further. These two men are what AEW is all about. They'll take to the sky, they'll entertain, they will throw down in that ring with the best of them. And at Fyter Fest, they gave us a show to remember, Excalibur.
Yeah, it was a three-way tag team matchup with the Best Friends and SCU. Both of the veteran teams completely underestimated Private Party, but Private Party made an incredible showing for themselves. They made a name for themselves that night at Fyter Fest, even though they lost the match and are still looking for their first victory here in AEW. They turned a lot of heads and hope to turn a few more heads here tonight.
Throw your hands in the air when the beat drops.
Now getting a little bit of international flavor here as the American Jack Evans and the South African Angelico, a team that, ironically enough, competed mostly in Mexico, but were very successful in Mexico, making their way down to the ring.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 377 pounds, the team of Shaq Evans and Angelico.
A very similar style as well to Private Party. They are not shy when it comes to getting high risk. They will go for it if it means pulling off the W. And as of right now, they're desperately in need of one. They have not had the best run here in AEW. They lost at Fight for the Fallen in that three-way tag team match versus the Dark Order and a boy and his dinosaur. And they also lost to the Best Friends at Double or Nothing. So this is a big opportunity for Jack Evans and Angelico.
An incredible opportunity not only to mend their win-loss record, but also to stake their claim at the upcoming AEW World Tag Team Title Tournament, kicking off this fall, of course, on TNT, October 2nd. And Private Party, though, their match for the tournament already been announced. They will face the Young Bucks on October 9th in Boston, Massachusetts, in a first-round matchup in the AEW World Tag Team Championship Title Tournament.
Doesn't get more challenging than going up against the Young Bucks, but right now, their eyes need to be set on the task at hand. That is going to be Angelico and Jack Evans.
And again, at the top of the hour, All Out, the pay-per-view extravaganza on traditional pay-per-view providers in demand included, along with VR Live, ITV Box Office in the UK and Ireland, and Fight TV internationally. And Jack Evans is a man with a chip on his shoulder, as you found out on the bus today.
Yeah, what happened? I mean,
Well, no, that's how he always is.
No, okay, fair enough. I was just genuinely concerned. Hey, I'm this new guy coming in, right, from the video game world, and I'm meeting everyone for the first time here. And I would say Jack Evans definitely a little tricky there.
A little tricky. I would say that Angelico has been the ring general for their tag team matches. He's been the one that's guiding the modus operandi of this tag team, and according to Jack, thus far not been that successful. You can see Jack with a little bit of a dour look, not usually the intensity on his face, but I think Angelico and Jack Evans maybe looking to make a name for themselves here in AEW and make an example.
It also
of
doesn't
Private
help
Party.
that everyone here in Chicago, they're firmly on the side of Private Party. This is going to be Isaiah Cassidy locking it up with Angelico here.
And Angelico was born in South Africa, but spent a lot of his youth wrestling in Spain. That's where he met Ultimo Dragon. Ultimo Dragon actually was the one that suggested he go to Mexico to train, and that's where he learned under Negro Navarro, the master of the Llaveo style. And you will see Angelico use many high-flying, high-risk techniques along with a preponderance of submission holds and pinning predicaments.
That's a big word. You're gonna have to bust out the dictionary there a little bit, bud. But yes, I think that when you talk about the ability and the skill and where you want to go to learn that, no better place than Mexico. You know, you see what those guys do in AAA all the time. It is maddening how talented they all are down there. Makes sense why Angelico would go and train in that region. And Cassidy needs to be careful here. Simply just because.
Oh, Cassidy flips out of the flying mare, lands on his feet, trying to bait Angelico in. Angelico, bipaso, up and over the top of Cassidy. Comes in, off the middle rope, Cazadora into an arm drag, takes Angelico over the top. Not sure Angelico was expecting that heel kick.
I don't even think we were expecting that. Impressive. Dust those shoes off, man. You earned that one.
Yeah, gotta keep those things pristine. Put them back in the box after the match. And now
egging them on, too. That's the worst part about all of this, right? If Jack Evans is feeling the way that he's feeling here, and you're just getting taunted by the other side, it's frustrating to deal with.
It's going to make you madder and madder. Maybe create more opportunity for a mistake. Mark Quinn making his entrance into the match, facing off with Jack Evans. Quinn with the leapfrog up and over the top. Step up work on Rana with the hands behind the head, but Evans flips out of it. Quinn didn't expect it. Cazadora from Jack Evans. Arm drag, Mark Quinn.
Oh, but the glasses. The casualty. Oh, no, not the glasses.
Jack throws a high roundhouse. Quinn coming up with that rising kick to the face of Jack Evans. Jack charges in with the back elbow. Quinn ducks under, sends him to the ropes. Jack ducks under the lariat and the back elbow attempt. Quinn, great single leg drop salt. And now a little bit back into the face of Jack Evans. Got a little handstand.
Private Party are showmen, and they are showing off here in Chicago.
Isaiah Cassidy tagging out, going over Jack Evans. And as I mentioned, Private Party will be facing off with the Young Bucks October 9th, Boston, Massachusetts. We also have October 16th, sold out in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 23rd, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Peterson Event Center. Tickets on sale now at AEWTix.com. TIX. Charleston, West Virginia at the Charleston Coliseum. Chicago, Illinois. We'll be right back here on Thanksgiving Eve for an episode of AEW on TNT. Tickets for those events on sale right now at AEWTix.com.
Make sure you get them fast, because if history's any indication, they sell out quickly. But here we go, right back into the action now. Jack Evans fighting off both members of Private Party and doing it very well here. Going in for the corkscrew kick right to the head.
Corkscrew, Gamangiri, springboard style. Jack Evans hooks the leg from the heavens, only getting a 2 count according to referee Bryce Remsburg. Evans and Angelico, quick tag out. Great tag team work. As I mentioned, they are former AAA World Tag Team Champions. The current reigning, defending AAA World Tag Team Champions will put those titles on the line later on tonight on All Out during the Escalera de la Muerte as the champions, the Lucha Bros, Phoenix and Pentagon Jr. face off with the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson. All that on pay-per-view at the top of the hour.
Now we're starting to see that experience come into play.
And that's the strength and size advantage of Angelico as well. Beautiful roll through into prawn hold, only a 2 count.
5 minutes gone by, 10 minutes remain.
20-minute time limit here in this matchup. 5 minutes, as we heard Justin Roberts say, have elapsed. Evans and Angelico have been in firm control outside of that early flurry by Private Party. Oh, Evans rolls through.
Trying to get a hook on that arm.
Into an inverted arm bar.
It's going to be right next to the rope, so we'll be able to use that free hand to get to that rope.
Yeah,
I'm sure he would have liked that to roll just a little bit further away.
Quen very lanky, very long limbs, and that allowed him to get the break. Now knee strike to the forehead. Quen goes down in a heap after 2 consecutive shots.
Cutting the ring off too. That's the other thing. Not allowing Isaiah Cassidy to get into this at all, but Isaiah Cassidy looking to will the crowd into this one. Excalibur needs his buddy Mark Quen to get to the other side. Jack Evans with that back to Cassidy, very important there. Quen though managing to shoot right back into this, and now finally starting to mount some offense.
Laying in a shot, laying Jack Evans head first into the top turnbuckle. Springboard, no, Angelico went to block, nobody home. Quen makes the tag, Cassidy coming up, drop kick. Takes Evans off his feet, Isaiah Cassidy back to his feet.
Coast to coast from across the ring. That is craziness there, but the agility. Oh! Isaiah Cassidy looking for any opportunity to get some offense in there, Excalibur.
Wild swing and a miss from Jack Evans. Now Isaiah Cassidy, Cabrera off the middle rope and just cutting a pose on the entrance ramp here at the Sears Center Arena in Chicago, Illinois.
Private Party looking to style on some fools in Chicago, going in, what a shot.
2 count only as Jack able to kick out of that outside in moonsault press from Isaiah Cassidy.
Already getting that momentum going on their side here, Excalibur. That's what they needed. And Mark Quen, it all started with that miraculous leap from one end of the turnbuckle all the way to the other, and now Private Party are in control.
Yeah, and you saw the look on Angelico's face. He had spotted it. He knew he put it together just a half second too late. Had he caught that dive on Quen, oh, Manhattan drop. Step up, Enziguri, sweep of the legs. Now, over that, with a stuff to the top of the head, driving Jack Evans face first into the canvas.
I mean, it goes without saying, but that looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt.
Low bridge there by Angelico. Bipasso.
Oh, no. From the window to the wall.
DDT plants him down. Angelico planted on the top of his head, rolled to the outside. Now Quen in there with Jack Evans. Jack Evans breaks free, rolling soul butt to the chest, knocking Mark Quen to the back to the ropes. Blind tag there by Isaiah Cassidy. Bryce Remsburg has it spotted. I don't know if Jack Evans does.
Totally not aware of the situation.
Into the stunner, now over the back of Evans. Oh, kick to the side of the head. Isaiah Cassidy up on his feet. Quen over the top. Shinui just plants him. Evans on the top of his head.
Maybe it was that added squeal from Cassidy.
Tornillo over the top.
What are we watching here, Excalibur? It is just incredible feat of athleticism after incredible feat of athleticism.
We're watching Mark Quen go up to the top rope. Shooting star!
Look at the hang time he had on that.
Shooting star presses, he rolls to the outside, bringing Isaiah Cassidy, the legal man, into the ring. Though, are they delaying for too long? Cassidy, very lackadaisical cover. Evans kicks out. Too long of a delay.
That's
that
right.
was the inexperience. They were out of position. Private Party, had they been more collectively thinking on the same page, that type of error may not have made, that might make the difference between winning and losing this match. That type of error might make the difference between winning and losing that AEW World Tag Team Championship. Spider German suplex there from Jack Evans. Now Evans from the heavens, no, 630.
Wow.
Rolled through.
And Helico grabbing the leg.
Oh, rider kick there.
Oh, right to the chest. That's going to hurt for sure. And now this is the opportunity that they were looking for.
That low Enziguri. Now Jack Evans bringing Isaiah Cassidy up. Oh, the PK across the face.
Surely that's it, Excalibur.
And Bryce Remsburg admonishing Angelico with the assisted 450. 1-2. No!
He kicked out of all of that.
10 minutes gone by, 5 remain.
Angelico and Evans were just a moment away from picking up their first victory here in All Elite Wrestling.
The resilience of Isaiah Cassidy, Excalibur, so impressive. But this may as well be it. Benito, Mark Quinn sees Angelico.
He's got the leg of Angelico as Jack Evans up on the top rope. Isaiah Cassidy sweeping out the leg. And now both members of Private Party have both members of the opposition up on the ropes. Looks like perhaps a superplex party. No. Angelico went for the, oh! The Pele kick there from Quinn. Cassidy goes over the top rope, rolls up to his feet. Now, Quinn, oh! Avalanche Poison Rana, and a Poison Rana there from Cassidy.
Because if one wasn't enough, two is perfectly fine. Going in for the hook. Gin and juice!
Cassidy hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3, Private Party!
The winners of this match, Private Party!
Huge victory this evening for Private Party. They needed this win going in to AEW on TNT for that tag team tournament. The momentum they needed because they're going to be going up against the Young Bucks and they're going to bring everything they got against this squad right here.
Yeah, the Young Bucks are not going to make the same mistake as Angelico and Evans did to underestimate this team, Private Party, who picked up their first victory here. And as you mentioned, GB, going in to the second episode of AEW on TNT, into that AEW World Championship Tag Team title tournament with nothing but momentum at their back, wind in their sails. Great show of sportsmanship here by the young team.
You have to acknowledge how hard everyone here fought.
And how frustrating this must be for Angelico and Evans. A world-class tag team now winless here in All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, no, 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 oh!
Jack Evans attacking Quinn from behind. Cassidy attacking behind by Angelico. And Jack Evans just putting the boots to Mark Quinn.
Absolutely uncalled for here. They just had a phenomenal match in the Sears Center.
Oh, look at this. Angelico with Quinn's legs tied up. This better not be. Oh, the Navarro death roll. Look at him crank on that ankle and that knee. Going after the ligaments of Mark Quinn. Trying to prevent Private Party from taking to the skies. That Navarro death roll applied by Angelico. That could have serious ramifications going in to the AEW World Tag Team title tournament.
And again, it's just not a thing you want for a competitor with experience, but still, getting their, getting their wrestling shoes, as I would like to say, right? Getting into this on AEW, only to very much get neutralized and attack the legs like that. That's what they use to take flight.
Yeah, and Angelico knew exactly what he was doing as Bryce Remsburg checking on Mark Quinn, checking on his knee. Jack Evans just cannot shut up.
Man,
Let's take a look at some of the action we saw in this match. Private Party, so impressive here tonight, Goldie.
yeah, despite what ended up happening just a while ago, this matchup was incredible. Jack Evans and Angelico, they went for all the risks they possibly could. And I love
from the windows to the wall.
That's what they told me it's called, so I went with it.
Cassidy throwing caution to the wind, and that beautiful picture, perfect shooting star press there from Mark Quinn. Oof, almost lost him, but was able to clench the knees up soon enough on that Poison Rana and Cassidy. Another one for good effort, but here it was, the gin and juice.
Unbelievable. Private Party picking up a huge victory here. And then this is the moment. You know, it's so frustrating to see such a great matchup. You want to see sportsmanship in AEW, but instead you get something like this. Despicable from Jack Evans and Angelico.
And we see Mark Quinn being helped up the ramp by Bryce Remsburg.
And I hope his legs are okay.
A little unsteady on that knee. Remains to be seen how it will affect Private Party in their match against the Young Bucks in Boston on October 9th.
Mark Quinn, who's there now. Look at this. Oh my God, that could be it.
No!
What's that? Boy, that was the nearest of near falls, let me tell you. Now, young man, don't lose your focus.
Absolutely don't lose your focus. Stay right with it. See now he's turned. And of course, this is youthful exuberance right here, Jim.
We'll take another look at this, and Tony, I have to mention, this is a page right out of Nick Jackson's playbook, that 450 splash. Well, I guess we're gonna wait on the replay, but right now it looked like Nick made the tag out to Matt while Quinn's back was turned. Nick goes up and over the top, but Matt intercepts.
This is like two teams in the NBA that just like to shoot threes.
That's right.
Nobody's on plenty defense, a little bloody nose there. It ain't ballet.
They were doing a pretty good job of avoiding the super kicks early on, but they couldn't avoid it that time.
Well, the Bucks know what brought them to the dance, and that super kick and their super kick parties are a big part of their presentation.
Matt building up ahead of steam, looking for the powerbomb on the outside. He's got Cassidy, and he's taking him up the
for the steel ramp play. It's so unforgiving. Isaiah Cassidy found no friend in the steel ramp. And the Bucks know that they have just made a major step to winning this contest.
Well, it was just 1 week ago where Santana, Ortiz, and Chris Jericho had numbers on the Young Bucks. Looks like the Bucks have numbers on Private Party, and specifically Mark Quinn right now. Power bomb, slice bread number 2, combination 2, no!
Kick out.
Step over into the sharpshooter, the Scorpion Deathlock.
By any name, it's an effective submission.
And he is cranking back on Mark Quinn.
Well, the Bucks came here very focused because, you know, they lost it all out to the Lucha Brothers. They lost to Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho, and
Santana Ortiz, Chris Jericho last week. They are on a 2-match losing streak.
And bingo. So my point is that they had to set everything aside, put those 2 losses behind them, know that this is a single elimination affair, and you got to win. Even a draw's no good. I love that philosophy here. Wins and losses count, as they should.
Yep. So do I, Jim. And Cassidy is nowhere to be found. He was power bombed on the outside. I don't even see him standing up on his corner here.
No, he's actually still down on the ramp. He's probably about 30 feet away from his corner.
Could be a matter of time. The thing about these scenarios, it's almost as if Private Parties get that one chance, that one big swing to put this thing away. So you can't give them second chances.
That's right.
You know, I'm all for favor of Matt Jackson winning this match here. Sooner than later, there's a cover and a count and a near fall.
How about that, the forearm bone on the face that time, Excalibur? A little bit more vicious than we've seen the Bucks maybe in the past?
Yeah, I think they realize that Private Party is posing a very significant threat to their process through this AEW World Tag Team Championship title tournament.
Double drop kick. Great athleticism, easy for me. The Bucks got a near fall. They're in control right now, the Young Bucks are. Unless they make a fatal mistake, you can, I think, mark this one up.
And, you know, one of the interesting stories behind all this, the Young Bucks very instrumental in having Private Party signed with AEW. They wanted them here.
That's right. They went to House of Glory Wrestling personally to invite Private Party to sign an AEW contract. And
well, it worked. Good recruiting. And that was the goal, is always to bring these great tag teams into AEW. So tag teams are not an afterthought in the world of pro wrestling.
Quinn is in a world of trouble right now. Oh, diving foot stomps as he is stretched out across the knees of Matt Jackson. And JR, you've been talking about how the Young Bucks are the #1 seed, and that's with good reason. They have held titles in the United States, Mexico, Canada, Europe, and Japan in multiple weight classes. They are the most dominant tag team in professional wrestling of the last 10 years.
When I first saw them in New Japan, they reminded me of the Rock and Roll Express, and that's high praise, quite frankly. And some of you young kids don't know who that is, you might want to do a Google.
Well, they ruled tag team wrestling back in the 80s, much like the Bucks have been here in this new millennium and post-2010.
Interesting counter.
Little 15% there. Oh, Nick went for the spear at the knees. But Quinn able to avoid, but Matt Jackson, you saw that desperation dive on him to prevent him from getting the tag, and Isaiah Cassidy.
Cassidy is back on the apron. He's ready for the tag. But that's the issue. Can Mark Quinn survive long enough to make a tag?
Quinn goes up and over the top. Oh, Nick!
Well, there was your answer. Yes, he could, but there was nobody to tag.
I think that's a tremendous strategy.
Look out here. Down he goes. Shoulders down. Near fall created on Mark Quinn.
And that is the 15 years of tag team experience for the Young Bucks.
Exactly, yep. And they pulled him out. They prevented the tag from happening. Some of the fans may have booed it, but I think it was sound strategy.
I think they outsmarted their opponents.
I think they did.
They, meaning the Young Bucks. Pronoun boy.
Matt Jackson just berating Mark Quinn and laying in some double sledges between the shoulder blades.
But I'm disturbed the fact that, well, in a lot of ways, but I'm disturbed in this match with the fact that the Bucks have not put this team away, and they have had opportunities.
Oh, Mark Quinn!
Too many second chances. Don't like it.
With that backflipping kick, catching both of the Bucks on the crowns of their head.
Tag. Here comes Cassidy. Isaiah, don't call me Leaf Cassidy, with a drop kick right off the top.
Jim, I know what you're...
Oh, did you see that? His back gave out.
Yes, it did. Lower back on the left side.
Time is of the essence, I can tell you that.
And that had to be that ramp. What happened on the ramp?
Double work on Rana, takes down both of the Young Bucks.
It just shows that this young man, Isaiah Cassidy. What was that?
10 minutes have elapsed. But Isaiah Cassidy, you can see still smarting from that powerbomb on the ramp. He needs to put the Young Bucks away with alacrity.
Yeah, it's now, immediately, because that back's not going to hold out, and there you go. The exploitation of a previously injured body part is so veteran-like and such a lost art in today's game.
Yeah, well, Matt's one of the veterans.
Sends Cassidy out to the outside. Private Party with the silly string there, blocked though. Matt with the Northern Lights suplex. Nick grabbing out to the leg, locomotion Northern Lights from Matt. Brings Cassidy up in the trifecta.
How about that?
Oh, look at this.
Is this amazing or what?
Both members of Private Party hooked up.
Great leverage from Jackson. Shoulders down, got a near fall. Man, now we're realizing by these facial expressions that the Young Bucks realize we're in deep water here. We're in deep water. And if this thing goes 20 minutes, we're screwed.
Well, you know, you mentioned a great analogy, Jim, talking about in football sometimes the better team will just let another team hang around too long, and you can't let them do that.
Oh! Nice teamwork. What a kick right to the spine.
Classic Young Bucks double sweep of the leg. Matt Jackson looking for the Scorpion Deathlock.
The Young Bucks tandem offense is as good as I can remember seeing.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, Quinn got starched on the outside.
Mark Quinn.
And you have to remember this, Matt Jackson has had his share of lower back pains in the last couple of years. He knows exactly the types of moves that would cause him pain. And he's going to do that exactly to Isaiah Cassidy.
Yeah, learning from pain. All the great wrestlers have done it through the years.
That was literally out of nowhere.
The face buster from Nick, and then he backflipped off the apron to take out Mark Quinn on the outside. And Matt Jackson wrenching
Submission time.
How about that?
Cassidy with an amazing sense of urgency and an adrenaline rush, able to get to the bottom rope and break the hold.
Adrenaline rush is right out of nowhere. He just crawled right to the ropes. A burst of energy.
And Cassidy was trying to position himself underneath the ropes of the friendly corner.
What a great wrestling match we're seeing here.
Oh, look at this
There's
blind
a
tag.
Blind tag indeed. Excalibur. Uh-oh. Not a good landing for Nick.
Oh, reverse hook on Rana.
Matt was not aware the tag was made in that blind tag.
Now, up. Shoes!
Oh, my God. What a tandem offense. You talk about tandem creating offense in the sky.
Well, they call it the gin and juice, and it wiped them out. Watch out.
Gin and juice for 2 on the rocks.
Went up top. Showdown! Star press!
Popped out right in the gut. 2. Oh, my God. Can you believe that Matt Jackson just kicked out? I don't think that Mark Quinn can believe it.
But Mark Quinn's getting fired right back up, Jim. That's what he needs to do. Yeah, there you go. Stay on him.
He can't afford to get flustered. Matt Jackson, though, goes underneath. Pulls him up. Oh, look at this.
Look out here. Could be a Melter driver.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, gets swept out.
Man.
Rolls him up. 1, 2.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. What an upset. What an upset. Can you believe this? Private Party has defeated and eliminated the Young Bucks in this tag team championship tournament.
Party!
What a moment, guys.
Who would have thunk it? I'm telling you, who would have thunk it? A lot of teams here that will be competing this thing, can't believe it.
Yes, that's right. Members of SCU, Christopher Daniels standing up, clapping. He couldn't believe it as well.
Private Party picking up an earth-shattering victory here in the opening round of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title tournament. And now they're headed out to the crowd. I guess the Private Party turned into a public party.
The fans have received this tag team in an amazing fashion, organically, in a real way. They love this team. Where are they going to go? Well, they're going to go to the semifinals of the tag team tournament. Man, this crowd is, they're kind of floored. They don't know how to react.
Yeah, I know. It's
Private Party continuing to celebrate here in the
I love it.
Agganis Arena on Boston University campus.
That's how you become a star. That's how you become a star. You connect with your audience. You relate to them in some shape, form, or fashion. And these two cats had no chance of being on this level until they just kept working and working. And finally, ironically, they were discovered by the Young Bucks to come here. And now the Young Bucks are out of the tournament that they wanted to win so badly at the hands of their recruits.
Hoisted by their own petard, signing Private Party was their own undoing.
This is wonderful to see them celebrate with the fans, giving fans high five. Shock on the face of Matt and Nick.
And look, the Young Bucks take pride in the fact that an undersized tag team from Rancho Cucamonga, California became the greatest tag team in the world. And they have great pride. They didn't do that by overpowering people. They did it by hustling and working hard and being creative. But these cats here now, Private Party's just, they bursted bubbles here tonight.
Private Party will go on to face the winner of the match next week in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, between the Lucha Brothers and the Jurassic Express. That is the other side, or that is the other match in this side of the first round bracket, the AEW World Tag Team Championship title tournament.
Big smiles on the face of Private Party. Even bigger smiles on the face of the fans who just witnessed an amazing athletic tag team event.
Now they're 2 wins away from becoming the first ever AEW Tag Team Champs. What a celebration. If you weren't a Private Party fan before now, you are now. You gotta be.
Yeah, if you're not, wake up.
That's right.
Yeah, their enthusiasm is infectious. This sold-out crowd loves them some Private Party.
One of the great things about pro wrestling and AEW, the emotional investment you're allowed to make with these amazing superstars. Somebody's going to be selling some T-shirts.
ShopAEW.com.
There you go.
Tag team title tournament. The team that wins this match will be the third place finishers. And look at this, Grayson, shot out of a cannon, bringing intensity directly to Mark Quinn. Uno with the blind tag in. And Uno teeing off on Quinn.
So many times in tag team wrestling, as SCU knows, wow, you have to divide and conquer.
I think the smart game plan here for Dark Order is to ground and pound. Keep these guys on their back and not flying through the air.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, the striking and the power definitely favor Dark Order. But Frankie, you faced you faced the Lucha Brothers before. You faced Dark Order before. You have not faced Private Party before. Is there a team that you would prefer to see advance to Saturday night at Full Gear?
Well, you know, being the first AEW Tag Team Champions is something we do not take lightly. And
step up Gary there by Cassidy.
For any team to even hang with SCU, they're going to have to bring their A game and a lunch. But Private Party is one of the most dynamic tag teams I've ever seen.
And after the win against the Young Bucks, they're wrestling with a lot of confidence right now, and that means a lot.
You know, those guys, they're always bragging about they don't drink water. If you ask me, that's a mistake, because water is good for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
The essence of life.
You should drink like 8 cups a day.
I think they drink water, but there's something else in it.
A little crown, never mind.
A little Jack, can we not?
As Stu Grayson trying to come in the back door, and Isaiah Cassidy. But Cassidy heard the footsteps and now laying in some elbow strikes.
What a maneuver. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do that. I'm sorry.
Will you stop?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
beautiful. Beautiful Uranage there by Grayson, planting Cassidy in the center of the ring, tagging out to Evil Uno.
That Uranage looks a lot like a rock bottom.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Very similar. Very similar.
I'll be darned.
Now look at Uno using his size, putting it to work on the spine, on the shoulders of Isaiah Cassidy.
Biggest man in the match has grounded one of the high flyers. Good strategy. And Stu, don't call me Dick Grayson. Tag team Tony, one of your favorites.
Yeah, one of my favorites of all time. And I'm telling you, the more I see Dark Order, the more I like what I see.
Little misdirect there.
There's that unpredictability right there.
That Uno is a surly character. Let me tell you that. Just a nasty individual.
And you saw Cassidy reach for the tag, but Grayson cut him off and just barking commands at Uno in the corner as he follows up with that shoulder to the midsection of Isaiah, sending him to the outside.
Dark Order seems to take this thing over, and that spine first on the apron doesn't do anyone any favors.
Watch out for this. We've been on the receiving end of this.
And Grayson, such height as he comes crashing down on the chest of Isaiah Cassidy.
And we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. This tag team match will continue when we come back live on TNT.
And Private Party has just not been able to put it together. This has been all Dark Order. Sky, have you expected anything different? Did you think Private Party would be putting up more of a fight?
Well, you know, Dark Order, they've got a great game plan. They're isolating, which is classic tag team wrestling. Isolate one guy, cut off the ring, don't let his partner get in, and it's working.
Let's not forget the winner of this will go on to that three-way match this Saturday. And like JR said, boy, for you guys and your first title defense in a three-way match, wow.
It's covered a lot of ways to watch our event on Saturday night, including abroad, as we say.
That's right. We'll be on ITV box office in the UK and Ireland, Fight TV globally, and you can also, in the United States, watch us on traditional pay-per-view providers, including In Demand and on BR Live. That's Full Gear this Saturday from Baltimore, Maryland at the Royal Farms Arena.
Show you don't want to miss, folks.
Lateral press, only a 2 count there for Grayson. Didn't even bother to hook the leg.
Hence part of his problem. You got to hook the leg occasionally, Tony.
Yeah, it's elementary, Jim.
On your last long title reign, I remember you hooking the leg
I always hook
almost
the
every
legs.
time.
That's
every
right.
time.
Sometimes I'll hook them both.
You son of a gun.
Oh, look at this. Cassidy trying to string together some offense. Fighting his way out of a bad situation, but Grayson.
Got to keep him grounded.
Look at this. Cassidy goes over with that wild enziguri.
So that's it. Keep him grounded. You know, Dark Order looks more motivated than I've ever seen them. They look like they have something to prove, but you cannot let Private Party take it to the air. Just to borrow a line from you, Jim, they are quicker than a hiccup, and they can't beat you that quick.
And by the way, that tag would have been illegal because he didn't have both feet on the apron. He had him on a rope. That gives him an unfair advantage. I'm sorry, but I used to be a referee.
Yes, you were.
I was a cranky old bastard.
You were.
You were a cranky old bastard.
I don't believe it.
Haven't changed a bit.
I like cranky old bastards.
Lateral press.
Look at this, the big man.
Just a completely lackadaisical cover.
Oh, that's a right, Excalibur. Relax.
Uno should have utilized that body weight.
Yeah, where's the sense of urgency?
The biggest guy in the match.
Hey, ref, you can't do that.
What is that all about?
Just biting the fingers.
Those are fingers, they're not French fries, Uno. Come on.
Somebody needs a tetanus shot.
The fact is, keeping them grounded, they're doing a great job, but biting the fingers, I don't know, I guess just added punishment, added pain.
Dark Order's strategy has worked. They have isolated Private Party, they have cut the ring in half, and they are inflicting damage.
All intensity and physicality. Hook out here. Oh, hook both legs there, but Cassidy still with some life remaining.
They cannot allow Cassidy to make a tag.
Cassidy needs to do something, or this is going to be
like
over.
you said, Jim, they need that sense of urgency.
Yeah, exactly.
Now's the time to do it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
And Stu Grayson just burning daylight here. The Dark Order could have put away Private Party at their leisure, but they seem to be relishing in inflicting punishment on Isaiah Cassidy.
Surly Uno in there. I'm telling you, he's a surly son of a bitch.
We're back live here on TNT. This tag team match still in progress. The stakes are high. The winner gets a main event level tag title match against our guest, SCU, this Saturday night at Full Gear on pay-per-view.
And something needs to be said about what SCU did going through the tournament when it wasn't expected to see Scorpio Sky as part of the team. And it was Christopher Daniels, and you came in, and you guys just ran the table. Amazing.
We did what we had to do. That's exactly what he needs to do right now, Cassidy. You got to do what you got to do. 2 shoes, 1 shoe, no shoes. Get it done.
Do what you got to do. I love it.
Scorpio Sky stepped up and took the role of the Cinderella Man in SCU, and that's what Cassidy has to do right now if they want any chance of defeating the Dark Order. You guys could be in trouble.
Mark Quinn goes,
man, he ran right into it, guys.
Run over.
Man, that is a big-time move by
that was a
the masked man, yeah.
That was just...
This could be it.
This could be over right
hook
now.
Hook of the leg, 1, 2.
That's it.
No, Quinn able to kick out.
There's so much for the tag.
Yeah, that was a case of Mark Quinn just being too fired up.
Yeah, he just walked right into harm's way. He wasn't even thinking about it. So impetuous.
Dark Order can't let their frustrations get the better of them right now.
And now looking for the fatality, but Quinn with that backflipping dropkick sending Uno into the corner. Now vaulting off the back of Uno to take
There goes Stu. He's
Grayson
out.
off the apron.
Out of the picture for a moment.
Yeah, but he's with his creepers.
Momentum. Big building for Private Party.
Get back to the attack here, kid.
Both members of Dark Order on the outside.
There
Mark
we go.
Quinn taken to the skies.
Momentum has shifted, guys. The momentum has definitely shifted.
Now they need to take advantage of this. Wouldn't you guys agree? Try to win it right now.
Yeah, go for a cover.
That's right.
Put him away.
Put him away.
You can't let a very talented guy like Grayson hang around. You can't do it.
Grayson sends Mark Quinn up and over the top. Quinn swung dive into the crossbody.
Hook the leg
two.
here.
Whoa.
Man, what a close near fall.
Closest one yet for Private Party.
I don't think Private Party has a clue how good they're going to be.
Oh, we're just in the beginning. You're right. We're in the beginning of one of the great tag teams in AEW.
Oh, look at this wild swing and miss, and Grayson coming back over the top.
That's amazing right there.
Athleticism is correct. Great term.
And look for the tag and get the big man.
Yeah, and it's very good. Good point, fellas. That's why you're the champs.
I'm loving this. These teams are showing that they want it.
Oh,
Look at that.
neck breaker.
Wow.
Pulling him into a cover hook of both legs. 1, 2. No.
Mark Quinn interrupts. He hung around there and didn't get put back on the apron, hung around and was able to interrupt the count. In AEW, you have 10 seconds to leave the facility here, the ring. I'm being smart ass. If you make a tag.
And basically what he did, he saved the match right there.
Look out.
Oh! Good Lord, Private Party stacked up that cordwood in the corner.
We've been on the receiving end of that one, too. It does not feel good, gentlemen.
And now the combination attack from the Dark Order cannonball.
Think we have the
and a
winners.
450. Hook of the leg.
Party
1,
may be over.
2. No!
That hand was almost at the mat. That had to be 2 inches from the mat.
You've got to give Private Party credit. They are resilient.
How resilient.
They want it. They want to get to that main event, fellas. They want to see you guys Saturday night on pay-per-view. Is what they want.
Bring it.
Now Quentz coming over the top, reversing that move into a Hurricane Rana. A meeting of the minds there for Dark Order. Isaiah Cassidy. Oh, just springboarding. Anti-air there by Grayson.
He sprungboard right into hell.
High risk, high reward.
It seems like Dark Order has been one step ahead of them the whole time.
You're right, they have been, because these 2 young men have just been too anxious at many times
Oh!
to get back in the ring.
You got a cup, you're okay. Not, sorry.
Oh, look at this. Private Party coming back around with the silly string. And now Mark Quinn tagged in. He's the legal man.
Got the big man now.
You got one more shot, fellas. You got one more shot here, Private Party.
They're
Make it
going
happen.
up. Gin and Juice.
Gin and Juice did it.
Okay.
Good night, Irene.
I'll take a double.
That's it. That's it.
Full
All
gear.
right.
Business just picked up, boys.
See you boys at full gear.
This match.
Good luck, fellas. Thanks for joining us.
Party.
Wow.
Hey, what a match that's going to be, that 3-way match at Full Gear. Private Party joins the party.
Private Party will face off with the Lucha Brothers and Frankie Kazarian and Scorpio Sky SCU to determine who will walk out of Full Gear.
Great strategy employed by Grayson and Uno. They grounded, they pounded, they looked like they had a victory. But the resilience and the youth of Private Party was just too much. Now look at that tandem offense. As good as it gets for 2 young 20-something-year-old kids. Referees should encourage Mark Quinn to, or excuse me, his opponent, his partner, Isaiah Cassidy, take off the necklace.
Yeah, we saw Quinn getting dragged around the ring by that necklace last week.
It's dangerous on the person wearing it.
We've seen baseball players wear it, and that's fine. But this is much more. This is much different. That can be used against him.
Yeah, that's what
it could be a choking device.
Santana hitting the rope shoulder tackle takes Isaiah Cassidy up and off of his feet. Cassidy, though, springs up and went for that head scissors. Santana had it scouted, but the arm drag takes him down.
Little lucha-like action there.
Ducking under the lariat, rolling across the back, and the drop kick.
Tony was right about these 2 young kids in Private Party. They're unpredictable. I don't think sometimes they know exactly what they're going to do. They're improvisers.
That's right. They improvise a lot, and most of the improvisation that they do works.
Santana and Ortiz taking a moment to regroup, to rethink things.
Let's not forget how they started the tag team tournament. They were the number 8 seed, correct, gentlemen?
Private Party, yes.
Private Party, and that's who we're talking about, and they beat the number 1 seed,
they sure
the
did.
Young Bucks.
Unforgettable
Don't discount that. That was a hell of a big deal.
They've shown that they can surprise highly ranked teams.
Well, this is a highly ranked team, so we'll see how that goes for them.
Yeah, well, this is not only a highly ranked team, this is a very dangerous duo. We saw just moments ago what they'll do and how they'll come to the aid of Les Champions. Did I say that right?
Le Champion.
Le Champion.
Tony, a dangerous duo with a lot of backup.
Exactly. A lot of backup.
Ortiz charging in. Cassidy gets the boot up. And Ortiz really likes to promote his mental acuity, but the high-flying acuity of Mark Quinn. Taking him down. Manhattan drops. Step up. Gamangiri, sweep of the leg. Cassidy making Ortiz smile for the cameras.
And a little modified camel clutch. A little variant of that. Nice. Again, they're quick. They adapt very quickly, Tony, this team.
And now Mark Quinn with the assistance of Isaiah Cassidy. Take it to the sky. Lands on his feet.
That's incredible.
More improvisation. And it worked. Athletic ability.
Excuse me, sometimes that improvisation can provide feast or famine.
Look at the leg. Immediate kick out there from Ortiz.
And the action continues here, ladies and gentlemen, live on TNT. The number 2 ranked tag team in AEW, Santana and Ortiz, taking on the amazing young tag team of Private Party. That's Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn.
Now Santana Ortiz sending Quinn into the corner. Ortiz gets sent up and over the top to the apron. Mark Quinn takes him down. Back elbow. Knocks Santana back towards center. But look at this, Ortiz, as soon as Quinn turned his back, avalanche Russian leg sweep.
That was great.
Into the DDT. Deadlift.
Great offense by Santana and Ortiz.
Right. Look at the strength of Santana.
And Mark Quinn has no defense at all.
Great leverage and bridge.
2.
And broken up. It was broken up quite quickly. And just in time, by the way.
That was some of the best teamwork we've seen in the entire match with Santana and Ortiz in the corner there.
They are highly proficient at tag team offense, Tony. And during the break, we were admiring the improvisation of Private Party and how they almost don't even know what they're going to do next until they feel it in the moment. But the thing that is the downfall of that, you have no backup plan.
Yeah.
It is feast or famine, exactly as you said, JR.
It's youthful enthusiasm, and sometimes it'll bite you.
Man, a great audience here. We certainly appreciate all the fans joining us here tonight, at home or wherever you are around the world. Tony and I thank you for tuning into our podcast on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
We certainly enjoy covering the sport that we absolutely love, JR.
Yep.
Beautiful stalling vertical suplex there by Santana. And now Ortiz makes the tag.
There'll be an exchange here. Look at this.
Look at this.
Just allowing all the blood.
One size fits all.
One tremendous teamwork.
All the blood dropping down to Mark Quinn's head, leaving his extremities as Ortiz, just a tremendous display of strength here by Proud and Powerful.
Long time right here.
This is tremendous.
And you saw Quinn's hand drop down. He could be losing consciousness.
That's why they're ranked number 2.
And they're young, and they're getting better every single week.
Wow.
What a signing for AEW, and what an arrangement for Chris Jericho.
Oh, look at this again.
Just in and out. And
good
I mean,
God.
Quinn's been upside down for a minute, maybe a minute and a half. They are showing off the Powerful and Proud and Powerful.
That should do it.
Couldn't get the leg.
1, 2. No, Mark Quinn kicks out.
You're right, JR. Didn't get the leg after
tried.
all of that.
Yeah, he tried though, Tony.
That's right. He
couldn't reach it.
It was out of his reach. You're right.
And you can see Mark Quinn trying to shake out the cobwebs as the blood returns to the rest of his body.
Maybe not the time to do an equipment modification.
And now
I've got an idea. This is going to be
stripping off the tails. Oh, and using the back rake, digging his fingernails.
See, and that's just showing how vicious they are, because I'm surprised he didn't go back to the head, the neck.
You're not going to beat anybody with a back rake.
No, you're not.
You're going to piss him off.
Right.
You wake him up. See, you woke him up.
And double back rake there. Referee Paul Turner admonishing Ortiz.
It's more annoying. I know it's painful to a certain degree, but you're still not going to get the win out of it.
No, you're not going to get the win.
I've never seen anybody tap on a back rake.
Now
Sorry.
Steps over into the Boston Crab.
I've seen him submit to this one, though, many times.
Ortiz squatting low, sitting back, and dragging Mark Quinn to the friendly corner, to his friendly corner.
I've got some towels that look just like his tights.
Oh,
that leopard print.
Wait. No! I thought he went for the double stomp, but instead stalled.
Look at, okay, ref, you got to count now. You got to count now. If they're not ignoring, you got to count.
They've got the 10 count. And they're going to take advantage of every single second of it.
Well, he's got a break on 4. That's an illegal hold. Now he had 10 to get out of the ring.
Yes.
Near fall again. Santana and Ortiz have taken over. If you haven't noticed, folks.
They have dominated.
They changed the momentum. The complexity of this match has changed. Can Private Party rebound? That's the big question here. We'll find out when we come back live.
Isaiah Cassidy being kept out of the ring by referee Paul Turner. But Santana had his back turned. Mark Quinn got his boot up. And oh! Cabradora, the tilt-a-whirl back breaker, followed up by the leg drop from Ortiz.
A lot of tandem offense, good synchronization. Offensively, they're thinking alike. They're getting better every time you see them come out here and compete. For Santana and Ortiz. Santana, the legal man now.
But they turned their back to Quinn as he started crawling.
They feel very confident they got this match well in hand.
And Santana just mocking Mark Quinn as Isaiah Cassidy reaching for that tag. Underhook into the Northern Lights suplex, high bridge, 1, 2. 2 count. And Ortiz maintaining wrist control, not allowing Mark Quinn to make that tag.
Okay, if Private Party can come back and win this, it's going to be a major upset, not only because of the rankings, but because of the punishment they've taken so far in this match.
And
it's
you're
been
right.
dominated.
You're right, Tony. And the fact that Santana and Ortiz have largely grounded the high flyers.
Yes, they have.
They've taken away their #1 facet of offense. That's the risk-taking and voluntarily leaving their feet.
They've only been able to hit it one time in this match. One time. And it's been all Santana and Ortiz since then.
Well, that's the 24 years of combined experience for Santana and Ortiz compared to the 11 combined experience. Private Party. Oh,
wow.
Vicious crossface.
That could have broken a jaw easily.
Yeah, that's... They believe they're the best.
Oh!
Ortiz.
Just using those foot and those fingernails to good use.
Ortiz seems to me particularly offensive sometimes.
Yeah, he's a little odd.
A little dangerous.
The most volatile member.
Seems to be. And the taller of the two, Santana in. He's graceful, he's a thoroughbred.
But that behind that quiet countenance of Santana is just a cold, calculated killer.
How about our main event, ladies and gentlemen? And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on TNT in Indianapolis. Still to come, our main event of the evening. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley. What a war that's going to be. Still to come live here tonight, but right now, we're in the midst of tag team action. Private Party.
Oh, look at this.
Santana
Mark Quinn
Ortiz.
reverses and makes the tag.
Get in there.
Cassidy coming in over the top. Ortiz ducks the kick, but Santana not so lucky.
That tag was very ill-timed if you're Santana and Ortiz fans.
Oh, hook on Rana. Takes down Ortiz. And drop kick.
Low drop kick, face popped off the apron.
Santana and Ortiz doing a lot of work on Mark Quinn's back, but the story right now is Isaiah Cassidy, his explosivity. And now ducking under. Ooh, the shot from Santana.
You saw that, you heard it.
Oh!
Bam, another kick right to the head.
Step up kick to the face. Beautiful quebrada to the outside.
Yep.
Isaiah Cassidy just making it look easy.
What athleticism from Cassidy.
And it's not the time to pose.
No, it's not.
It's not school picture day.
It's time to get a win.
Yeah.
And his partner, Mark Quinn, is still down.
You're fighting the #2 ranked team in this company. Go get you some.
Over that top with the code red. 1, 2, no!
What happened?
Santana, I believe, pulled Paul Turner's leg. And oh, look at that, Mark Quinn over the top.
Right on the top of the referee, right in the face. I don't know whose was it.
Oh,
I think that the legal man issue is that the referee was talking about.
Oh, Ortiz was not the legal man.
Oh, got it.
Right.
And now sending, oh, look at that. Mark Quinn collapsed. All that damage done to his lower back. He couldn't hit the silly string.
And this thing is crazy.
Yeah.
Ortiz, excuse me, Isaiah Cassidy goes over the top of both Proud and Powerful. Pop up into the power bomb. Oh, the roundhouse kick.
What a kick.
And 1, 2, no.
How he got out of that, I'll never know. Because that roundhouse kick was on target.
So as the table is reset here, it is Ortiz, the legal man for his team, now tagged in.
Santana now the legal man.
Santana legal.
And basically, we got a 2-on-1 here.
Yeah.
And now, oh, the pump kick to the face, followed by the hanging cutter.
That might be it right there.
Shoulders are
1,
down.
2, oh.
And man, it took a bolt of energy and adrenaline for that outcome to occur, the kick out, the near fall.
Well, the shocked look on the face of both men on that. Again, youthful enthusiasm, never say die, coming through here. But how much more can Isaiah take?
Mark Quinn, we saw him collapse underneath the weight of his
What
own
do we
partner.
got?
Oh, the slapjack.
Why was that there?
They left it there from a segment or 2 ago. They
After
knew what they were
the
doing.
attack on SCU.
That's right.
Completely premeditated.
It was planted.
And now, Nick Jackson.
Oh, Nick Jackson just unarmed Santana.
Tearing it away. Oh, but Cassie hits a super kick on Ortiz.
Oh, right in the back, right behind the ear.
Enziguri.
And now,
Mark Quinn's back.
Quinn back. Jumps up. Chin and juice.
Oh, wow.
How about that? 1, 2, 3.
It's over, folks. It's over.
And Hangman, tandem offense of their own.
The impact here. See these suddenness, the quickness, explosiveness.
Oh, high angle German suplex. And now
Teamwork's
Cassidy powerbomb.
Wow.
Teamwork has reared its ugly head. Not good news for Private Party.
1, 2, 2 count.
Single knee strike right between the shoulder blades, but still didn't keep him down.
Paul Turner, the referee, right on the spot, saw the shoulders get up at the last possible moment.
Omega very animated.
Yeah, he's an emotional guy.
I don't know if he thought he had that 3 count or he knew he didn't have the 3 count. I'm not sure. But there's a unique expressions on the face of Kenny Omega.
Setting Cassidy up for that V-trigger. Mark Quinn had him down and snap. Dragon suplex.
How about the quickness ducking underneath that time?
They go from a full Nelson into a suplex in one smooth move.
Basement dropkick there by Isaiah Cassidy.
That's a great move, right on the knee. Right on the knee that he's been favoring since the early part of the match.
Look at this. Cassidy sent up and over the top. Coming back with the silly string.
The DDT variant, the far leg is hooked, and Omega a second or less away from losing the deciding fall in this opening matchup here tonight on AEW Dynamite.
Again, you know, Dave, I'm amazed at what these guys can take and will kick out of these things.
Yeah, I am too, and I'm just sitting here wide-eyed at the athletic ability of the Private Party.
And Dave, you have to imagine that Private Party, their biggest hurdle in this match will be able to keep their composure, to not get flustered. Look at that shooting star press nobody home.
High risk, no reward on that one for Mark Quinn.
I think it was too much hang time on that shooting star press.
He almost got too high.
That's right.
If you ask Mark Quinn, you can never get too high. Hangman Page, buckshot. Oh!
There you go.
Whoa!
Shove from behind. Page shoved from behind. Headbutted inadvertently Kenny Omega's partner.
But you saw Page, he held back on that buckshot.
He sure did. He put the brakes on.
Ooh. High shot to the jaw, rising knee strike.
Don't take too many of them to put you to sleep.
Discus clothesline, hook of the far leg.
It's got to be it.
No!
I've got to be impressed with the toughness and the will to win of this young tag team, Private Party.
He's in a dangerous place with his 2 opponents in the ring and his partner somewhat incapacitated over in the corner when that happened.
Yeah, you can see Isaiah Cassidy resting on the top turnbuckle, just trying to collect himself. Went up in the electric chair. Cassidy assists, brings him out. Double drop kick.
Double drop kick shades the Rock and Roll Express. They're with us here in the arena tonight.
I remember seeing Ricky wear tails like that. Up to the top, chin in shoes!
Oh my! What an upset this could be here.
1, 2, no! Hangman there!
Page got there at the very last second moment that he could to make that save.
And yep, and there's great teamwork from a team that we questioned about their fluidity.
You're exactly right, Tony.
That third count is one of the toughest in sports.
It is in this one, I tell you.
Highly competitive matchup. Private Party beating this team, what it would mean for them.
Oh, Omega actually incidentally throwing Quinn into Hangman, caught him with that high back flipping kick to the top of the head.
That was just an inadvertent accident, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Kenny was shocked, and that has enabled Quinn to get the advantage here.
Right on the money with the knee.
Private Party's got to figure out a way to close their deals here, and I think they may be in too deep of water right now to make that happen with Page and Omega.
Buckshot lariat, V-trigger combination. Kenny's got him up on the shoulders. 1, Angel.
That'll do it.
1,
Gotta do it.
2, 3.
Omega and Page take care of their business here.
The team of England, Adam Page, and Kenny Omega.
JR, the winning ways of the Elite continuing here in 2020.
Yep.
Veterans come through again.
They sure do, Dave. We really appreciate you being with us.
Thank you. I'm enjoying it.
You're a great man. Thanks for all your contributions to our business. And like I said, the only thing to make it better is our old pal Lance is sitting here. So, folks, something's going on in the back, I'm told. What the hell's
Come on, man, let go! What are you doing?
The brutalizer locked in.
You did this, Kenny! It is you, cowardice! You did this, Kenny!
Pack is snapped.
Is that Michael Nakazawa?
I told you before, give me my one-on-one match! Give me my rubber match, or this will continue to happen.
No there from
I like it.
From Isaiah Cassidy.
Nice inside trip right there by Big Chucky. So he gets himself a good side headlock to keep his opponent down on his back. Good, but he didn't get that head scissor. No, Chuck's brushed it off.
Able to avoid the head scissor there from Isaiah Cassidy. Side headlock takeover, but there Cassidy gets the head scissor. Chuck immediately able to break free. Taz, he didn't even give Cassidy a chance to lace those ankles up.
Correct, and the key with that, kicking out of that before the guy can lock the ankles, to your point, is you cup his knee kind of and just quickly pop your hips up and throw his leg up in the air. It sounds hard. It just takes reps, and it happens very quick, but that's how you get out of that before a guy locks his ankles.
Mark Quinn tagging in for Private Party. Trent tagging in for Best Friends. Collar and elbow tie-up. Trent with I was going to say, has a strength advantage, but Quinn able to push Trent a step back and take that side headlock.
Yeah, he's got a well-placed headlock. Keep that near leg back when you have a side headlock on your opponent. You're going to watch out. Wow, nice. Moonsault there.
Standing moonsault cover. 1, 2. Trent kicks out. Oh, Trent actually came up favoring his ribs.
Yeah, he grabbed his ribs for sure, so something happened there. And that's the thing, when you get in, you show something like that, it could be a target. Oh, nice forearm shiver to the jaw.
Quinn going up and over the top. But Trent converts his Northern Light suplex. Only a 1 count there.
Yeah, it was kind of like a Northern Lights and kind of a Fishman. And as he bridged, it was a very unique way he did that throw. That was very cool. Very cool by Trent. Oh, wow, yo. You get that,
under his chop.
You get that kind of sound on a chop when a guy's wearing tails or kind of a tuxedo jack, whatever that thing is Quinn's wearing. And he got that sound, dude. You hear that?
Trent absolutely ripped Quinn with that chop. Double back elbow there by Best Friends. Shake of the hand, drop of the elbow. And Chucky T giving the folks at home a double bye.
Yeah, he's got a very unique physique, and does Chuck.
And you can see that high above the ring. That poker chip, that will go to the winner of the first ever casino ladder match And the winner, the man who pulls down that chip, will earn a shot at the AEW World Championship. That will kick off our show here tonight for Double or Nothing.
There's a little spoiler, not spoiler, a little teaser, I should say. Right?
And you can only see it on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV. Double standing slice bread there, double clothesline.
And Trent, I should say, his headband came off. JR has got to be going crazy backstage.
JR, Jim Ross losing his mind. Trent was be-headbanded there.
That might be the first time ever that Trent has lost his headband.
Could be a real Samson and Delilah situation here. We'll see if that is the source of his power or not.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not going to slow down Trent, but I get it. Yeah.
Trent driving his boot into the rib cage of Isaiah Cassidy. Cassidy, though, firing back with the chop.
Cassidy's a tough kid, but Trent's a tough veteran.
And you saw his power on display there.
Yeah.
A single chop from Trent, able to take Cassidy off his feet.
The people don't understand, how much of your lower body is. When you when you hit a chop, your lower body is very important. Kind of like hitting a baseball. When you swivel your hips into your swing. Same way when you throw a chop, your hips are a big part of it. He's putting the headband back on that caliber.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
All right, there we go.
And Trent continuing to keep the pressure on Isaiah Cassidy. Taz, Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn, Private Party.
You never lose home without that headband. It's like an American Express, right?
Oh, look at this. Private Party coming back, looking for the silly straight. Oh!
Kind of lost him a little bit on that, and it looked like Trent might have buckled his knee.
Overshot it a little bit. Yeah, Trent went down almost, instead on the top of his head, almost face first. He was driven, and you see he came up clutching that left knee.
Yeah, and Cassidy
his
ribs and hip.
Yeah, he didn't land all that well either.
Sometimes when you don't land a move flushly, that's how you get hurt, even if you're the one applying it, and that's kind of what happened. So let's see how both these athletes continue here.
Taz, Private Party is 4-1 on the year. That's how they earned that #3 ranking in the tag team division. Their only loss came on January 8th on Dynamite to Hangman Page and Kenny Omega, currently the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Yes, sir, no doubt, no doubt. Right now, Trent's in a bad way here. Oh, now look at this. Well, Quinn's got the headband. he's got Trent's headband. Trent's he's hot about it. He's pissed.
Trent laying in some shots, but Quinn
caught in the ribs.
Yeah. Cut Trent off immediately with that shot to the ribs, and Trent doing actually a very smart thing there. Yeah. He positioned himself under the bottom rope.
Yeah, you can't. That's a very smart thing to your point, Excalibur. You really can't do nothing to a guy who's under the rope.
Oh! Wow. Trent comes back with a spear.
Damn, Trent looked like he could play safety for the Jaguars. Whoa!
Mark Quinn floating over the top with the tope con hero. And Trent down, still clutching those ribs.
Well, you see what's going on. Both teams, Excalibur, shows how important this #1 contender opportunity for the tag team championships are. That's why both teams are leaving it all out here on the buy-in as we head right towards Double or Nothing.
And our champions will be in action tonight in one half of those double main events. Hangman Page, Kenny Omega will team up with the Young Bucks and Matt Hardy to take on Chris Jericho's Inner Circle in one half of our double main events coming up at the top of the hour on Double or Nothing. Order it now on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV.
Yeah, Double or Nothing, loaded card for sure. What the hell's going on here? What's Best Friends gonna do here? Oh, God!
Big assisted avalanche suplex there by Best Friends.
That was a nasty landing. God, dog, man.
Trent covers. Only at 2.
Couldn't get all that cover, though. Trent couldn't get all that cover because his ribs are definitely affected. Tough to breathe when your ribs are messed up.
Yeah, very lackadaisical cover there by Trent, but he's able to make the tag in to Chuck Taylor. Chuck providing some relief for the Best Friends. A powerful scoop and a slam there by...
point of the elbow right there by Chuck.
Yeah, I mean,
cocky cover.
Cocky cover and an immediate 1 count there, or immediate kick out on the 1 count by Mark Quinn. Take more than that to put away Private Party.
And nice chop, and then come back Quinn with that forearm, and now both men exchanging here.
Chuck Taylor is deceptively powerful in the striking department, Taz.
Yeah, he's compact. His punches, his strikes. Nice vertical quick play there. He's got compacted like a compacted striker. To your point that he's a devastating striker. So I agree with you on Chuck the T.
I've seen Chuck Taylor legitimately stand toe-to-toe with Minoru Suzuki. He hanged and got banged. I mean, he didn't get the upper hand, but I mean, he was still, I mean, that's still something
it's cool
that he's able to trade shots with one of the toughest strikers in the world. But Trent now.
Well, I didn't know that Suzuki was the measuring stick, but okay. I got it.
He's not. I'm just saying.
Black towel heat right there. I knew I'd pop you on that.
And now went for the swinging DDT. Oh, he ran right into both boots.
Yeah, that was
of Mark Quinn, and you can see Trent a little dazed there.
Yeah, to the middle of the body, Excalibur, that rib area of Trent going right back to it. Now here comes Cassidy.
Cassidy coming off the rope.
Oh,
guillotine.
Nice. Beautiful.
Guillotines Chuck on the top. Escapes through the top and middle. Chuck wants to sweep the legs. Ooh. Cassidy comes in with a boot.
Oh, nice miss.
Dodges Trent. Hit him with the Gamangiri. And now moonsault off the middle turnbuckle.
Hands on his feet. My man is smooth.
Isaiah Cassidy making it look easy, Taz.
Yes, no doubt. Cassidy making it easy and smooth, man. Really nice.
Coming over the top. Wow.
Jeez.
Almost like a flatliner cover. One,
I get it.
Two, no.
Again, #1 contendership opportunity is on the line right here. Whatever team wins here will be the #1 contender for the AEW Tag Team titles.
And they will have a date with Hangman Page and Kenny Omega in their future. That is such a huge thing for both of these teams. Private Party wrestling a very effective tag team match here, Taz. Not a lot of the shenanigans that they're prone to.
I think you're right. There's no tomfoolery, no shenanigans. It's all business Jones, and it's working. Oh, watch Gwen here. Watch this. Oh, we've seen that. Double foot stomp always works.
Gwen covers. 1, 2. 2 count only from referee Rick Knox.
Yeah, don't waste time now, Quinn. Just stay. You can't let a guy like Trent just lay. I don't like that. Leaving him in the middle like that without pulling towards your corner. That little hiccup could see. This is the problem now with a guy like Trent. Oh, what's this now?
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there by Private Party. Oh,
nice back arch on that back throw.
Cassidy got dumped, and now Quinn getting dumped as well.
Perfect way to apply that throw. Great hip explosion by Trent. Now the opportunity to tag in Chuck. Good job by Trent.
Trent decimating both members of Private Party, but most importantly, Taz, he got to the corner and he got the tag out to his partner.
He did. He didn't let his frustrations build up anymore. He knew to get Chuck and T in there because Chuck is much fresher, obviously, at this point in the match.
Private Party really taking advantage of that 10 count. Chuck Taylor went for that rising knee strike. He missed it, but he was still able to toss Isaiah Cassidy into Mark Quinn.
Yeah, I think Private Party might be in trouble right now. You kind of can feel the momentum going towards best friends. He's got a half and half.
And the soul food combination. Cassidy came down high on his head and neck. And Taz,
here we go.
I think best friends have got to give the people what they want.
I would never step on that line.
Only once.
Only once.
And there we see the buy-in coming up. Or we're in the buy-in now, but buy double or nothing now. At the top of the hour on pay-per-view, BR Live or Fight TV, double or nothing.
What the hell is this? What is Private Party doing?
Oh, shooting star press with the knees in the chest and ribs of Trent.
Back to that midsection, the ribs, and when you get that kind of pain shoot through your intercostals and your rib cage, those little muscles there, it's tough to breathe. Just imagine, because the pinpoint accuracy of the offense of Private Party has been towards that midsection, Excalibur. That was great.
Yeah, very targeted, very technical approach by Private Party, and that could be the missing piece in their game, Taz.
I'm telling you, that was huge right there, Excalibur, because the momentum was going towards best friends rapidly, but that maneuver right there really shut down Trent and slowed down best friends.
Chuck Taylor and Mark Quinn once again teeing off on each other, center of the ring. And Chuck very wisely tagging out to Trent. Oh, but Trent gets intercepted there by Quinn. And now Private Party. Double boot, double catch by Chuck. He double flip, and now he sends.
Whoa, what the hell? What's this now?
I'm not sure what Private Party was doing, but it somehow worked out in their favor. And now, they hit the G9, Taz.
Yeah, big time respect right there to Crime Time. Shout out to Shaq. G9, that was pretty cool they did that.
Oh, it's sling blade, but Cassidy almost broke Trent across his own back. And now Mark Quinn headed up to the top. You can see Trent still dazed on the canvas.
He's holding his rib. What the hell?
Shooting star press.
Right on
Cover
his
1,
ribs.
2, no!
Good job by Chuck, man, to save his partner.
Great awareness by Chuck. Oh, he just spiked Quinn on the floor. Just absolutely starts with that pile driver, and Cassidy ran right into that kick.
Yeah,
Let's take another look at that pile driver on the floor. There's the shooting star press.
Press was insane, right on those injured ribs of Trent. Oh my God, that was some serious. If Chuck doesn't pull him out of there, we'd have Private Party as the #1 contenders.
But you can see Trent moving very gingerly. He's having a lot of trouble getting up. Oh!
Yo, that's how you throw a short clothesline, follow through it.
1, 2, no! Quinn able to kick out.
When you throw a clothesline like that, you don't run. There's no momentum for your opponent either. You follow through like that with your lower body step through, and Trent did it perfectly.
Has a lot of mustard on that shot. He took Quinn down, and I think Mark Quinn's days may be numbered unless he can get a tag.
Speak of silly string, he's not silly after that clothesline. Look, he can't even, oh wow, Trent can't even lift him up. Oh, right to the ribs again.
Yeah, usually Mark Quinn likes that step up enziguri, except he targeted the left rib kick and actually just a right hand, a straight right hand into the ribs.
Like a rabbit punch.
And Trent up in the corner.
Ooh. Man, they are just beating the holy high hell out of Trent. He is in bad shape right now.
And I mean, not only is he in pain, you can see Trent labored breathing. Oh, the stepping off his own partner's back was Isaiah Cassidy now raising Trent up.
But he drove his shoulder into his midsection as he rose him up, did Cassidy. He didn't just lift him, you know what I mean, dude? He like drove his shoulder and lifted. That was pretty cool how he did that. Hurts a lot if you're Trent.
They're looking for the gin and juice. Nope. Trent able to reverse.
Counter.
1, 2.
Counter.
Oh, so close. Chuck was holding Isaiah Cassidy on the outside. He couldn't break up the pinning predicament.
Uh-oh.
Trent.
Oh, no.
Has Quinn up. Chucky T off
Quinn's in trouble.
Top strong. 0, 1, 2, 3. That is it. Best friends are your winners.
Here are your winners. Best Friends.
Massive victory for Best Friends right there. They are now the #1 contenders for the Tag Team Championships. Currently held by Kenny Omega and Hangman Page. But let's take a look how this thing ended here, Excalibur.
Chuck Taylor coming off the top. Mark Quinn had nowhere to go but down. And Trent had those hooks in deep. And that's all it took for Best Friends.
What a match. What a freaking match. Both teams, awesome job. Trent showing a lot of toughness, all that offense by Private Party on the midsection. Great stuff.
Great match here on the buy-in, and a reminder at the top of the hour. AEW tag made out to Mark Quinn as Ortiz up on the top rope.
If you think I forgot that Orange Cassidy put me through a table last week, I haven't, just in case. In case you're wondering.
He's kind of had your number last couple
Yeah, it's pissing me off. He's just sitting there.
Oh,
wow.
He just spiked Isaiah Cassidy.
Oh, my God.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do?
Ortiz has Quinn up.
That's
Lance Liger bomb.
And right into another bomb. Stay down, baby. Stay down. That's it. Cover him, man.
Quinn's face driven into that top turnbuckle.
Cannonball.
Senton by Santana. Mark Quinn.
Things not looking good for Private Party.
No, they got
Cover him.
Santana Ortiz had this thing won.
Completely. Watch him. Stop him.
No.
That's the only thing that saved him.
Did Santana hurt himself as well? Is Matt Hardy out there giving his stupid advice?
Matt Hardy and his brother Jeff, a huge inspiration to Private Party. You can see Hardy at ringside adopting that unkillable Matt Hardy persona.
Is that what he is tonight?
How many personas does he have?
It's boundless and endless.
Boundless and endless. Love it.
I don't like any of them.
Santana. Sends Cassidy into the barricade. His rib cage colliding.
You see that, Cassidy? You're watching? He's not even looking.
Not even looking at you.
Disrespect right there. It's okay. It's good. Wait and see what happens next week. Trust me.
Matt Hardy, though. He took the mad ball out of the hand of Santana.
Yeah. Mind your business, Hardy.
Well, don't bring that mad ball in the ring.
Watch out. Yes.
Yeah, kick out.
Quen goes behind, drops him down, pinning predicament.
Let's get out of it.
Santana. Oh, the high boot and the thrust kick to the jaw of Mark Quen.
Never trust a man in tails. I've had that rule for years.
Ortiz comes in. Santana heads to the top. They're thinking street sweeper here.
Yeah, come on, get him. No. He's pulling his headband off.
Huge win for the inner circle right here. If they could get it.
Oh! A sling blade across the back of Ortiz. And now, Quen up the chin. No!
Private Party has done it.
Now it is in this match. Private Party.
Santana had that bandana pulled down over his eyes. As soon as he pulled it back up, Mark Quen was there and drove him into the gin and juice. And Private Party are your winners.
A highly unorthodox tag team. Hard to prepare for is Private Party.
Yes, sir. Ortiz almost made the save, but he was there just a little bit slow.
And I think it was all that punishment to Ortiz's lower back that made him a half step slower.
Yeah. Matt Hardy is having a positive effect on Private Party. A Hardy Party, if you will.
Here's the cover, and then you'll see Ortiz in. Too late.
Private Party sure to climb in the AEW Tag Team rankings after this victory. And soak it in, boys. You deserve it.
Yeah, they don't deserve anything. It's been a shit night for me. Hager loses, Santana and Ortiz lose, and now I got Orange Cassidy still sitting over here.
He's literally done nothing.
Yeah, well, you know what? Next week, you're going to see what happens. Get the hell out of here. You want to dance with me? Get out of here, you crap. Huh?
Come on now.
Yeah, and you get some too, Cassidy, huh? What you think about that? What you think about that? You want it? Huh? Can you wait till next week? What you going to do? What you going to do, huh? What you going to do? Huh?
Uncalled for. Chris, come on. Jericho being restrained. Jericho is irate. And
well, thank God they had people coming out. We all knew that this was a volatile situation, guys. So we had people positioned ready to go to keep them apart.
An absolute powder keg. Le Champion being restrained by 5, 6 people.
You know, we've seen Jericho angry. I don't know if we've seen him this angry in many months.
Absolutely not. And well, folks, we got our main event is still to come. It's chaotic here, for God's sake.
Now the test on night 2.
These men have become an amazing pair, a great tandem. They are the champs. But I got to tell you, fellas, I'm a little surprised that the romance has lasted this long, and I'm glad to say I was wrong. And the tag is made. The tag person has 10 seconds to get out.
Oh no, look at that. Mark Quen avoided the Kotaro Crusher. Drop kick on Page, drop kick on Omega.
What a drop kick. Great scouting by Mark Quen.
But now you got to follow up. You got a couple of great drop kicks. You put your opponents on their ass. Now get it.
Absolutely. It's your moment. You could become World Tag Team Champions right now. If you got that opportunity, take it.
The greatest team in AEW, Excalibur, not going to give you a lot of second chances.
Absolutely not. Best friends found that out firsthand last week. Omega puts on the brakes there. Mark Quen charges in, is sent up and over the top. And now look at this. Cassidy coming back with the silly string.
Man, what impact.
Trying to make a cover here. Well,
but Hangman. Oh! Power bombing Mark Quen into the crowd here at ringside.
We got Jurassic Express out there. Brandon Cutler. Oh!
And now
everybody's spilling over the barricades.
Hangman goes out there as well.
Hangman on the outside, as is Quen. Isaiah Cassidy still in the ring with Kenny Omega.
What is he looking for? Contact?
Here he goes.
Look at this.
Yes, Isaiah Cassidy.
Oh! Middle rope springboard. How about that?
Omega with Cassidy on his shoulders.
Great Great teamwork by the champions.
And great variation there of Omega as now Hangman hoists Quinn up and power bombs him down onto his own partner. Page covers, 1, 2, no! Mark Quinn up to the top 450. He was able to avoid it after Hangman rolled out of the way.
Pretty amazing. He can make an adjustment in midair and to land on his feet.
Oh, look at that. Hangman tried to go over for the buckshot, but Cassidy put him back out to the ramp. Now Springs. Oh,
God, a sickening thud. Impressive, spectacular maneuver.
This could be it, too, Jay.
Shooting star press.
That's got to do it.
Great hang time. Let's hook. Kenny Omega.
Here it comes.
And now the last call for Private Party.
No more chances. Leg is hooked. Shoulders are down. Referee's got 3, and the tag champions retain.
The winners of this match, and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page.
Well, Private Party looked impressive as challengers, but Hangman Page and Kenny Omega look unstoppable as champions.
And what a challenging match to get through for both these teams because they exchanged momentum one to the other on multiple occasions, but the cream rose to the top.
Beautiful object. Whoa, stereo drop kicks.
These two cats are quicker than hiccups, I can tell you that. And they're controlling a pace that they are most comfortable competing in.
And to combat that pace, quickly FTR gets to the floor to try to slow this back down and regroup. A week ago, we had our Tag Team Appreciation Night as Private Party, their #1 tag team of all time. They mentioned Matt Hardy and his brother, the Hardy Boys. They certainly did.
Yeah, Matt feels there's similarities for Private Party to him and his brother, which I never was a big fan of Matt or his brother, but I digress.
Tag made. Mark Quinn will be legal. Inverted atomic drop.
How about that? Just walks
it up Enziguri.
Gonna watch this up and over. Boom, right on the back of the head, double stomp.
Mark Quinn just fighting back against both men here.
Careful on the side of the ring of FTR.
That's his strategy. That's so smart.
Keeping the back.
Cutting that ring off.
Right, to Isaiah.
Diagonally.
You're correct. You see Isaiah slightly frustrated, wants to get in there and help. Mark Quinn out. Oh! Strong chop right there by Cash.
And Mark Quinn doing a great job of just fighting that off and trying to get to his corner. But
Mark Quinn tried to get to his corner. You saw that U-turn.
Yep.
That was aided by Cash.
Dax, when he got that tag, only thing he did was kind of block the man from making the tag. That's all he did on that.
Cash looking for a little assist there. He's not the legal man.
No, it's conduct unbecoming to do a dive like that. And you saw that Cash ate that guardrail.
And as a rule, you don't see FTR leaving their feet.
Oh, there it is. He made that tag to Isaiah.
Isaiah will leave his feet voluntarily and lock it.
Tons of clotheslines firing up big time, big forearms. Dax missed the clothesline. Little springboard off the bottom rope.
Nice offense. It's innovative. If nothing else.
Quick, man. Quick. Oh, side kick off the apron.
Really nice side kick. Got right in the jaw.
Oh!
Enziguri from the apron.
Up and over. Oh!
He is so athletic.
Oh, here we go.
The cover. Got to get the win here.
We're get that tight cover there. And boy, saw the hand coming down. We're like a half count away from the #1 contenders losing their first match.
He reversed it. Isaiah gets rid of Dax. Now what?
You don't want to be on the outside. Watch out. Oh, wow. Tully Blanchard that time.
Yeah, missed that planche and landed hard at Isaiah.
Tully paid attention. And unfortunately, you leave your feet voluntarily again, folks. Sometimes it's not good.
That distraction might have hurt Mark Quinn right there, looking at Tully.
And FTR is taking over. Now they're controlling the pace. They have a tag rope. They are happy.
Oh boy, good night express.
Man, if that doesn't do it, I
6-0 now, JR, and they earned that one, though, number 6.
Yeah, that was a very competitive contest.
That surprise win they had over the Young Bucks in the first round matchup of the AEW World Tag Team Title Tournament. That happened all the way back on October 9th, 2019. And there wasn't a lot of footage out there on Private Party. It was tough to research them. The Bucks were, just launched Dynamite on TNT, so they had a lot of things in there to worry about. And so Private Party caught them by surprise, but great back elbow there by Cassidy. But once the word was out on Private Party, a lot of teams seemed to catch up, and now they've been trying to fight back up to that advantageous position they were in early October.
Great tandem wrestling that time by Private Party, and I tell you, they're looking for their 8th win as a tag team, but Reynolds and Silver coming off of a win on our special edition of Dark that we had just last night. So that could help them a great deal as far as momentum is concerned. I really believe in momentum. I really do as far as wrestling is concerned. If you start to win, you believe in yourself. And that's one of the things in Dark Order. They believe in themselves, and they believe in Mr. Brody Lee, or at least...
You start to win, and Mr. Brody stops yelling at you.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a big motivating factor.
Exactly.
Oh, flapjack bulldog combination there by Private Party. Cassidy getting in the face of John Silver. One. And I would argue that's the inexperience of Cassidy showing. He, instead of going for the pinfall, he taunted his opponent, and that kind of cost him.
Let's not forget, at the top of the hour, we have All Out coming your way here live from Daly's Place. That's 8 o'clock. You can still join us. Cable, satellite providers, BR Live, Fight.tv internationally. And there you see the matches that we're going to have for you.
Oh, wow. Silver covers, hook of the far leg. 2. And Tony, what about the AEW Women's Championship match? Hikaru Shida defending her title against the NWA World Women's Champion Thunder Rosa. Boy, did she look impressive on Dynamite this past Wednesday.
It was a tremendous match. You're right, Excalibur, and I've known Thunder Rosa for many, many years. She is a fighter. She is a talented young lady, and and even though that Shida's had some great challenges, from the former women's champion Nyla Rose, I really think Thunder Rosa represents one of her biggest challenges ever.
Yeah, stylistic nightmare, to say the least,
well
for
said.
the AEW Women's World Champion. And now Dark Order keeping Cassidy isolated in the corner, keeping him away, as far away from his partner as the ring will allow. And they're working over his lower back, driving their shoulders into that spine, that upper pelvic region. And following up with a backbreaker is Alex Reynolds, hook of the far leg. 1, 2. Cassidy able to kick free.
Not a bad move that time by Reynolds. I like this. I like when you don't get the 3 count, knock the opponent if you're close enough, knock his partner off the apron to be able to continue with your offense.
Oh, inside cradle there. 1, 2. Reynolds able to kick out and does the smart thing, dragging Cassidy to the corner. You see Cassidy clawing, fighting his way. And Reynolds just has to grab a knee bar to isolate him, to keep him down. Silver covered, but only got a 2 count. Cassidy has been enduring quite a bit of punishment here tonight, Tony.
Yeah, he really is. And you always should, as tag team, take one man. And you don't have to plan who that man is at the beginning of the match, but as the match goes and as the flow of the match goes, pick one man that you think you can work on.
And there are those aforementioned kicks of John Silver, so dangerous, his legs so powerful.
Yeah, he's strong, man.
Oh! Ran right into that cover. 1, 2. Now Cassidy able to kick out again.
That was close.
And also coming up at All Out, the Young Bucks will take on Jurassic Express. They were part of that big 8-man tag team match last Wednesday night on Dynamite. So were Private Party when they teamed up with SCU, and we saw, cover here. Cassidy able to kick free once again. We saw very, very intense, very motivated Young Bucks, and they really punished Private Party in that matchup.
Yeah, they did, and they've had a different attitude, and I like the attitude. And of course, the attitude was because of what happened with Hangman Adam Page and what happened with the Elite. It's really given them a different type of attitude. I like being aggressive. I've always liked that. And let's see what they're going to do against Jurassic Express, because this match, or that match coming up tonight, very, very important. Fans, you only have 10 minutes, we understand, to join us for All Out tonight. 10 minutes. We'll take the air live, all out here at Daly's Place. And needless to say, this is a comment I'll say, people go, duh. But it's been a very interesting year, right? But it's great. it's great to see fans come back. You know, it's a small audience here. Everybody is social distancing with a mask on, but it's great to see fans come back and be a part of this.
Shout out, kudos to the AEW live events team doing great work, making sure everybody's staying safe, socially distanced here. And thank you also to the staff here at Daly's Place. Really been great hosts, great partners with us, and can't say enough about them. Talk about great partners. Isaiah Cassidy would like nothing more than tagging his great partner, Mark Quinn, does so right now. Quinn clothesline, takes Silver off of his feet, second one. Looking perhaps for the trifecta. Nope. Back body drop.
Things turn around.
Manhattan drop there on John Silver. Beautiful drop kick takes Silver off his feet. And the clothesline sends Reynolds out to the outside. It's the boot up. He staggers Silver back towards center. Moonsault press. 1, 2. No. Reynolds in time to break it up.
Now this is where it's really dangerous for Private Party. Now it's broken down here a little bit. It's gotten to a brawl.
And Private Party desperately need this win. But Silver and Reynolds desperately need to not be yelled at by Mr. Brody Lee.
Yes, absolutely.
And now, a little bit of a miscommunication. Oh, they went for silly string.
Well scouted that time as well.
Oh, man! Thunderous boot to the back of the head. Silver has Quinn up on his shoulders. Oh! Spins him, pins him. 1, 2. No!
Wow. Everyone here thought that was it. And so did John Silver.
Referee Bryce Remsburg hand a hair's breadth away from the mat, counting the 3 count. John Silver needs to capitalize on this momentum, Tony. And just as I say that, he tags in Reynolds, who drops off the curtain.
That's right. Well, he's going to go down and try to get Isaiah Cassidy. You know, sometimes you get into you know this as well as anybody else, Excalibur. You get into a match, you get angry, and you change directions, and you let your anger get the best of you.
Everybody's got a game plan until they get punched in the face.
Exactly.
And now Dark Order with both members, Private Party up on top, but Dark Order get knocked back into the ring. Private Party, Santana Comico, 450 splash, but Silver got the knees up. Reynolds avoided the 450.
Well, that foot caught him.
Rolling elbows, step up, Enziguri, stunner. German, pinning, 1, 2. Whoa!
How did he get out of that? They hit him with everything that time, and he still escaped.
How tough are Private Party?
Wow, that was something.
Well, if you're liking this, the action will continue at the top of the hour. All out on pay-per-view. Cable and satellite providers, order it now on VR Live or Fight TV internationally. You do not want to miss it. And Dark Order, they're setting up for that flipping DDT. That's how they won their match last night on Dark. But Isaiah Cassidy able to avoid that Pele kick there by Quinn. Rocked Silver.
Yeah, Silver got his arm up, though. I don't think it found the effect it wanted because Silver got the arm up. It still staggered him.
He almost knocked his arm back into his own head. Wow. Those powerful legs of Silver there. He got the boot up. Get both legs up. Cassidy goes off the back of Quinn. Gin and juice!
That could be it. Well, he's back.
3, that is it. Wow.
Winners of this match, Private Party.
I'm surprised he didn't really make the cover immediately, Excalibur, because of his back, his lower back, but he was still able to circle around and pin the shoulders down and get the win. That was a fantastic tag team match.
A tremendous tag team match, and I mentioned how Private Party's been hovering around number 5. They have a chance to crack the top 5 next week. And they could be facing either Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page or FTR at some point in the near future.
Here it is once again, great camera shot here.
That's Gin and Juice.
Gin and Juice. Now watch the cover. See here, his back goes around, still makes the cover.
Yeah, when he leapt up to hit that cutter, I think his back might have spasmed when he hit the canvas. That caused a momentary delay, but luckily enough,
Jericho, Mark Quinn are the 2 legal competitors in this tag team matchup.
Manhattan drop by Quinn, and a drop kick takes Jericho off his feet. Get popped up high, and a drop kick knocks Hager out of the ring.
What's he doing here? Oh my God!
Over the top, con hero.
Lots of chances. Got to be careful. These kids got no fear.
Springboard into the crossbody. 1, 2. Whoa! That is 2 very close near falls here on Chris Jericho, Tony.
Yeah, Le Champion almost went down with a 3 count that time, and look how slowly he is getting up.
If Jericho expects to be the tag team title hunt with Hager, they got to win this match.
I don't know if this may be Levi's tag here. He tagged in Isaiah, and Isaiah's hurting. Look at him, he's down to 1 knee. Well, maybe not.
And now a page out of Matt Hardy and his brother's playbook there. Setting up Jericho. Quinn off the top. Foot stomps and net breaker combination, but you see immediately Cassidy comes up clutching his lower back.
There's the hook of the leg, lateral press. Knocks Scott down, got a good look, and got a 2 count.
Yeah, what looked to be a good lateral press really was not because of the pain in his back.
Very slow to make that cover, very slow to capitalize on a dazed Chris Jericho.
He's like almost punch drunk. Watch out. Oh, the big guy.
He heard the footsteps. He got out of the way. And now Isaiah Cassidy charging into Jericho. Oh, the Hurricanrana. He countered.
But he can't cover him. He's hurt.
And Quinn takes Hager over the top.
Both men on the outside. Anybody's ball game. There's a cover. Jericho's shoulders are down.
Yeah, too late though, guys. Too late to make the cover because he had been hurt. He is spent, man. What a match we're seeing.
This is, I'm sure, much more than Jericho and Hager perceived it might be.
And it just goes to show the growth, the maturation of Private Party as a tag team here.
Let's not forget, they beat the Young Bucks in the tag team title tournament. The #1 seed lost to the #8 seed.
Yeah, they sure did.
They can win a big match, is my point.
Oh, he ducked the Judas effect. Covered 1, 2. Oh! The last time these 2 teams met, Jericho caught the Judas effect, but this time Cassidy able to avoid it. But again, slow to capitalize.
Yeah, not going for the cover may be a big mistake here. Time will tell. But Jericho lying most of this on the canvas, I think you might want to go for the cover.
Yeah, Jim, I'm sorry, I agree because of his back. And now he's going to try. Look at this, what he's going to try, Jim.
Yeah, hey, the kid's got guts. That's just their lifestyle. That's their plan.
Oh, the senton, but nobody home.
Like Jericho lured him into that false sense of security. Or if I hit this one more big move, we're going to win this match.
Judas effect.
Wow, that wiped him out.
As Monsoon would say, good night, nurse.
Now into this match, the team of Jake Hager and Chris Jericho.
Oh, Jericho's not done.
Jericho, those clean shots, it can be very debilitating. There's not a hell of a lot Rick Knox can do.
And there's nothing Mark Quinn can do because he was wiped out. He's still on the floor down there.
And Jericho.
Well, the walls of Jericho punishing this young man.
After Isaiah Cassidy's back it already.
He's tapping and the match is long over.
And Mark Quinn getting in the face of Jericho.
Mark Quinn with a Pele kick. And Jericho has been wiped out. Take a look at the face of Mark Quinn. Retribution for Isaiah Cassidy and for Matt Hardy.
Hager dragging Jericho to safety, or we think, anyway. But Jericho and Hager at the bottom line, they get the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just moments away from a history-making event. And we'll have it for you when we come back.
Thinking they could accept this match a mere 3 days before the pay-per-view.
It must be enormous pressure to have on your conscience that one slip-up.
Just one.
Yeah, we're out of the big main event tag matches.
That's right.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not so sure.
Oh, Juice! Cover up!
This is the upset one!
This is it!
No!
On one leg, Matt Jackson willed his way to interfere for that countout.
Wobbly McGee over here barely even stand up. He still wants to be the hero.
And Matt Jackson in terrible shape right now. And Nick Jackson perhaps in even worse shape after that gin and juice.
I'm not so sure. I'm going to be honest. I'm not so sure Matt can continue, nor can he perform on Saturday.
How about this one? Look what he's going to do to Nick Jackson.
Shooting star.
Big spear.
He proved me wrong, didn't he?
Super kick intercepts Isaiah Cassidy.
The Bucks
He
have
still
got that
can't
burst.
stand up.
Oh!
The Bucks with the burst.
Running knee strike. 2. Oh!
Goodness. I thought that was it.
Mark Quinn so resilient, but the Bucks could be looking to put away Private Party
The
here.
wounded Matt Jackson being tagged in, limping into battle.
Still going for their move right here, the big Meltzer driver.
Yeah, they are. Can he hold him? Can he hold him up with those hands?
Oh, but look!
The roll up here.
This side beat him before.
2. No!
Oh, reverse.
Matt reverses
One,
again.
Two, not again. 1,
Reversal.
2,
2.
3.
Oh!
It was only 2. It was only 2.
That's how they got the win last time.
Matt threw the super kick with that bad left leg. Quinn caught the boot.
Crush him.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Nick's foot got caught in his face.
Right downtown, right in the face.
I love seeing guys get kicked in the face. Come on, Young Bucks.
They've got Quinn rattled, and they're setting him up.
Look at this one.
Center of the ring. BTE trigger.
You don't get out of that one.
Wow.
Look at Jackson. He can barely move.
Now it is in this match. The Young Bucks.
Boy, back and forth, these two teams win.
Was it worth it?
Great point.
Was it worth the Young Bucks taking this match just 3 days before Full Gear?
Bad ankle or not, we saw an amazing display of athleticism and courage here tonight from the #1 tag team contenders. As I asked earlier, well, next week at this time, will they be the new tag team champions?
Or will FTR retain? You will find out this Saturday night at Full Gear, a match years in the making.
Young look at this! Watch this! Get him! Yes!
FTR from behind.
Look at these guys!
Assaulting the Bucks.
You know what they're going to do. You know, yeah, there's the
Do
chair.
it again!
Tully Blanchard's got the chair.
Do it to his other leg!
Good night, Express!
God! No flips, just fists and chairs to the ankle.
There's no way his ankle can take another shot with a chair.
Do it again!
No way he can take it.
Get rid of these bums!
Damn, Tully's heartless.
Tully looks like he's a 25-year-old man out there when he gets next to FTR.
And
oh, there's
Cash Wheeler.
Oh, here they go.
Do it again.
It's going to break it.
See what happens.
It's going to break it.
This is what happens.
They are going to take Matt Jackson out of this match.
Look at this.
And Nick being forced to watch.
Keep ringing the bell. Ain't going to stop him. Nothing can stop him. A hurricane couldn't stop him.
Cash Wheeler.
This is the end of the Young Bucks. You're seeing it right here.
You're right. They're going to break it. They're going to snap it off.
Wheeler is going to break the ankle of Matt
Where's your
Jackson.
soul? Where's your conscience?
Do it. Do it. Jump. Jump. So what's he doing out here, this lush? Get out of here.
Page. Hangman Page, the man that was manipulated by FTR and Tully Blanchard.
He can barely stand either. What's he done? Pumpkin-headed dipshits coming out here too.
Kenny Omega.
Get him out of here.
Kenny Omega and Hangman Page, they will meet in the finals of the World Title Eliminator this Saturday night.
Look at this. The Hangman's got a chair standing right behind Kenny Omega. Hit him with it. He won't do it.
And Hangman
makes me sick.
We know he regrets how things went down with the Elite. He could be trying to mend fences here, but
Omega and Page one-on-one Saturday night could steal the whole damn show.
Absolutely they could. They've got something brewing here. Neither one of them will punch you in the face, but I think it's coming. Maybe it might come right now.
I am so glad to see all these guys back together in the ring against FTR. Show of force, show of cohesiveness, because they were... Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Once again, don't turn your back on me, he said. And you know, Hangman's a little bit gunned up too, JR.
It's not all hearts and flowers here, folks, I can promise you.
The only hearts and flowers are the ones on Hangman's shirt.
I like the term a little gunned up.
He's a little gunned up, man. That glass of whiskey's gone. And you know it wasn't the same one that he had when you were interviewing him, Jim.
He obviously likes some shaking.
These guys are gonna settle something this Saturday night at Full Gear. It's all coming down.
We'll be right back.
Man and his brother, tremendous. And I say so many times, first you got to be a great singles wrestler. kid is from North Carolina. He grew up loving wrestling, and look what he's become now, one of the best.
Look at the face of John Silver just turning bright red as Matt Hardy had that vice-like grip on him, but Silver using his power to break the submission hold.
Matt Hardy, like you, Tony, spent many hours in front of the TV watching Mid-Atlantic.
That's
and our
right.
dear friend Bob Connell.
Absolutely.
Back elbows there as Hardy was looking for the side effect. Shot to the midsection.
Silver's hard to navigate, man. He's a human bowling ball. Thick, strong, that low center of gravity. It's a factor to deal with if you're his adversary.
Matt Hardy doing a good job keeping Silver neutralized, but maybe burning daylight here. Oh!
Yeah, but you're right. You're exactly right. Burning daylight. Cost him all!
Big brainbuster from John Silver, who needs to make the tag to either Hangman or Reynolds.
Reminiscent of the great killer Carl Cox, who was maybe the best of all of using the brainbuster.
It's Hangman and Cassidy, the legal men for their respective teams. Cassidy just gets struck by 2 consecutive clotheslines there from Hangman Adam Page.
When Adam Page gets the momentum, when he gets on his proverbial roll, he's hard to handle.
That's because he's strong and he is quick.
And athletic, Tony's agility. Look at this.
Yes, absolutely. You wouldn't think a man his size, JR, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's just a hell of an athlete.
Hangman, fall-away slam comes over that top and drives Hardy down to the floor.
Hardy wasn't expecting that. I think Page insisted. Man, hello. What a slobber knocker of a clothesline.
Covers 2. Cassidy able to kick out. Very, very deep 2 count, though.
Yeah, we talked so much about the buckshot lariat getting the momentum from the outside, but that lariat right there had plenty of momentum as well, all from the inside.
The thing you have to remember about Hangman Page, he was part of the longest reigning AEW World Tag Team Champions ever. So he is no stranger to keeping his eyes on all opponents in the ring, and there's the side effect.
That might be it.
Cover 2, no.
John Silver's still down in the corner. He's just now pulling himself up. And Matt Hardy, I think maybe opening himself up between his eyes there. I'm not sure. Got a mark there in this hard-hitting match. Boom!
Another clothesline this time, leveling Matt Hardy.
Hardy is struggling to get his wits about him right now after that shot.
Hangman makes the tag. Alex Reynolds, legal man for his side.
Great connection by Reynolds that time. Great timing from that corner.
And great speed there from Reynolds, able to avoid the shot from Quinn. Rolling back elbow there. Spins him around, just jack the jaw.
How about that?
Cravat style suplex, hooks the far leg. 1, 2. Isaiah Cassidy dropping John Silver to the floor, but Cassidy gets sent to the floor by Reynolds.
And still no Matt Hardy. He is still down.
He's still down, but oh! Silver there came in, hit the Gamangiri, the Enziguri, the stunner. And now, pop-up power bomb rolls through.
Whoa.
German suplex. A cover here. 1, 2, no!
It was Matt Hardy that pulled him away from the outside.
What a great tag team combination here from Dark Order and Hangman Page. But Hardy,
oh my God!
The twist of fate.
Johnny Hungy was holding his knee there.
Yeah, I think he got hurt. I think he hit the knee on the apron.
And now Hangman Page and Matt Hardy could be the beginning of a unique rivalry unfolding here on AEW Dynamite.
Hangman sent over the barricade. Alex Reynolds isolated inside the ring for his team.
He got his hand up on that kick.
And got his boot up that time, knocking Cassidy back, but Matt Hardy a handful of hair. The gin and juice! Matt Hardy just tagged himself in. 1, 2.
Well, I guess that's what mentors do. Or royalty.
The team of Private Party and Matt Hardy.
Hardy encouraging his own teammates to celebrate with him.
I mean, I guess a win's a win, but Private Party had it in the bag right there.
They sure did. Chin and Juice and Matt Hardy came in to pick up the pieces, so to speak.
Well, Hardy Party victorious here, but you can see Isaiah Cassidy, Mark Quinn not pleased about how it all went down.
Something to be said about doing the hard work, the heavy lifting, and not getting any credit for it. Because it'll always say Matt Hardy got the deciding fall.
Isaiah Cassidy was looking. Oh, Cabana going for Mr. Brody Lee's discus lariat, but it was countered. Hardy, oh, the guillotine, and now into the crucifix.
He's going to get
1,
pinned.
2, no! Oh, drop kick to the knee there by Cassidy.
That's a good move. Get the big man down.
Gets him off his feet for sure.
Again.
And the crossbody 1, 2. Cabana able to kick out again.
He's favoring that knee, though. Isaiah really scouted that out and took it straight away from him. Hyperextending that knee. Big body slam. Look out.
Yeah, Matt Hardy calling the shots here. He's sending Isaiah to the other corner.
Now Private Party ascending to the top at the direction of Matt Hardy.
Matt knocks.
Ooh.
Look at that. Matt Hardy just took out his own man.
And Jackson. Oh! Super kick to the jaw of Matt Hardy.
Beautiful. Look at this.
And Nick goes up.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful Hurricane Rana there by Nick Jackson.
All the way to the other side. Give him the tag.
Cabana tags out to Nick.
Wow. That's what I like.
Boy, he gets a tag and the pace quickens, the intensity rises, the emotions come to the front.
Boy, the emotions are high tonight, as we well know, but even look at it, oh my God, over the top. Right into the heaters.
Again.
Nick Jackson heads to the outside.
Oh, wow.
Kick
to the face.
Shoulder to the midsection of Mark Quinn.
Beautiful.
Face first, and now Nick flat-footed off the apron. Nick Jackson makes it look easy.
He said, that's for you, Brody. Don't forget, Matt Hardy just got kicked in the head. Months ago, he had a very bad concussion.
He sure did.
There could still be side effects from that.
No pun intended.
Mark.
Good call.
Mark Quinn and Isaiah Cassidy. Chin and Juice. This is it. This is it. Hardy drops him down. This is gonna be a huge upset here.
Big senton bomb. It's like a conveyor belt.
Mark Quinn headed up top.
He's all alone. Nick know where to turn.
Shooting star press. One half of the tag team champions are about to be pinned. No.
Boom Boom's there. Let's hear it for Boom Boom.
Boom Boom. Boom Boom Jeffrion from the Montreal Canadiens, Jim.
Here's a great goalie.
Right hand being delivered to the head.
Look at this, man. Look at the...
Private Party is taking it to these guys.
They really are, Chris.
Well, Matt's got a chair.
Matt Hardy with the chair in hand.
Hit him, Matt, hit him. The ref's not looking.
Mark Quinn doesn't want to do it.
Quinn?
Look at that idiot Rick Knox, moron. Now he turns around.
Mark Quinn said, no, we're not going to do it that way.
Cabana makes the tag in, and big right hand to the jaw.
Oh,
Matt Hardy. Point of the elbow stuns.
Was that a bionic elbow by chance?
Like you said, a target right on that elbow pad.
And Ziguri, they're going to set Cabana up for gin and juice.
Oh, no. Look at this.
He caught him.
Oh, the blindside super kick.
Side of the head.
And
what are they doing?
Cabana, the Chicago skyline, and Isaiah Cassidy. Nick Jackson, Indy Taker. Cabana with the Superman.
I love it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
The winners of this match,
The team of the Young Bucks and Colt Boom Boom Cabana.
What a great finishing sequence there. What a great opening match here as we pay tribute to Brody Lee. He'd be very happy with that one, I'd have to say.
And a representative of Mr. Brody Lee's group, Dark Order, on the winning side. Hey, there's going to be Dark Order,
Look at that,
guys.
there's negative one.
-1 and 5 of Dark Order.
That's Brody Jr. Don't tell anybody I said that.
Sharp suit, man.
Looks like his dad.
Yeah.
His dad had tailored suits. He was 6'7". You have to go to the tailor. -1, taking it all in here.
That is a wonderful sight.
His little brother Nolan, also here, only 3 years old. And of course, Brody's wife Amanda also.
Hey, yo! Hey, I got something to say about all this Dark Order stuff tonight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
It's the Acclaimed.
Come on. Let me have it.
Look at this. There's Chris down.
Chris,
Brandon
there you go.
Kazarian freezes. Look at this. SCU's not having it. Oh, wow.
But
oh, again.
And Cabana.
Oh, wow.
That's a boom boom right there.
Cabana shutting up the Acclaim, thankfully.
And with the Dark Order symbol as well.
I think that's the first time Cabana's really acknowledged and embraced the Dark Order.
I think you're right.
Brody Lee's son in the front row with his mask on. One of the biggest wrestling fans, very knowledgeable, great kid. Product of his great parents. With Alan Angels there.
Private Party, very unorthodox. How can you describe them any other way? They are unorthodox, but they're undefeated right now. And
oh, now just mocking
the 5-second pose.
Yeah, it's picture time at the club.
Stomps being delivered by Private Party. Matt Hardy cheering on his charges.
Photo op, Tony.
That's what it was.
Photo op.
Jungle Boy is taken off the apron by Isaiah Cassidy. Still has not risen back up. Christian Cage is in some deep water here.
It's a good point, Excalibur. He's by himself.
He's by himself against a very highly skilled tag team. The undefeated, the #3 ranked Private Party, but Christian Cage delivered some right hands in the midsection of Isaiah Cassidy, but a shot just across the windpipe.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, the kid got up.
Just as Jungle Boy was starting to rise and maybe find his way back into this situation, he got assaulted.
Private Party really dictating the pace here.
Man, how much more can Christian take of this? Oh, look. Oh,
and now again, just continuing to mock.
Stop it. There you go.
There you go. Come on.
Oh!
You're horsing around, screwing around in your bar clothes. Look at Matt Hardy. He's changed his attitude.
Absolutely.
Chris has got to make the tag.
Great up kick.
And he does.
Even better tag out to Jungle Boy.
Well, no one knew better what Christian Cage could do than Matt Hardy. He saw that coming, and he was able to make a tag. And now Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry is on fire. He's hotter than he could be. He's as hot as he was Sunday night.
Back elbow.
Everything's working.
Shots delivered to Mark Quinn. Not the type of shots he likes. As Jungle Boy sent into the rough and comes back with a rebounding clothesline.
That could be a new world champion in 3 weeks.
Man, what a match that's going to be. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to call it.
Jungle Boy, deep brainbuster, covers. No.
I can tell you this, Dick Murdoch never looked like Jungle Boy. And that brainbuster was amazing.
It was. Oh.
Drop kick keeps Isaiah Cassidy on the outside. Mark Quinn very unsteady on his feet, gets a shoulder to the midsection. Jungle Boy comes in, DDT.
That should do it.
Deep cover.
Wow, great resiliency by Quinn.
Yeah, to his credit, Quinn able to kick out after that DDT. Now then.
Jungle Boy looking for the snare trap here.
Business is picking up for Jungle Boy. Wait a minute.
No, from the blind side.
And Isaiah Cassidy recognizing the danger, doing the smart thing for his team. But Christian Cage delivering some explosive right hands to the jaw.
One of the greatest tag wrestlers of all time.
Nobody home there, though.
Knew to make the save.
Keep your eye on Matt Hardy. You can't trust him.
You're right.
Oh, the thump to the eyes of Jungle Boy.
Oh,
and the tights. He's got the tights. Oh,
woo. That's close.
Mark Quinn had the tights hooked for extra leverage, but Jungle Boy still able to kick out. Such tremendous tenacity by the #1 contender, Jungle Boy.
But the resilience of Jungle Boy Jack Perry is non-paralleled. It's unequaled in AEW, in my opinion.
Private Party Looking for the gin and juice. Jungle Boy hangs on. Christian Cage eliminates Isaiah Cassidy.
Ooh.
Mark Quinn dropped into the center of the ring.
On his head.
Snapped over the snare
Oh,
trap.
here we go.
Snare trap cinched in.
Here we go.
It's happened. It's happened.
Right in front of Matt Hardy. The snare trap gets a bit from
The
the
team
Jungle
of
Boy.
Christian Cage and Jungle Boy.
Man, is this kid hot or not?
He is hotter than molten lava, JR. Jungle Boy. We could be looking at the next AEW World Champion.
Great victory for this tag team. Working together very well and very unselfishly.
And what great motivation for Jungle Boy. Those words from Christian Cage. Go out there and win it. Make the most of this opportunity.
Good advice. Wait a minute.
Well,
Hey,
Matt Hardy.
Hardy
no!
twist of fate on the rampway. And Hardy running like a scalded dog away from Jungle Boy and celebrating while he's doing it.
This years-long rivalry still simmering. The Trios Tag Team match, HFO, Hardy Family Office, Private Party, and Matt Hardy taking on Wheeler Yuta, Chuck Taylor, and Orange Cassidy. Wheeler Yuta, though, back elbow. Staggered Mark Quinn, a boot to the jaw, staggers Isaiah Cassidy. And now double drop kick to Private Party by Wheeler Yuta. The window of opportunity is open for Yuta.
Yeah, but he hit his back when he landed after that drop kick. Back of his head.
Yeah, these are those situations where you got to sort them out a little bit. Who's legal, who's not legal. What we're seeing now is totally illegal.
Well, look, the bunny pulled Orange Cassidy off the apron, and Nyla Rose.
Oh! Nyla Rose, she just clipped Statlander. She's got her coming up.
Statlander goes body
And look,
first.
Jack Evans.
Jack Evans with another assault, illegal, immoral assault on Orange Cassidy.
The Hardy Family Office, so dangerous, so motivated by money. But Yuta escapes out from Private Party, makes the tag after Chuck Taylor. Matt Hardy gets dropped by Chucky T, boot to the face. Chuck Taylor goes behind. Ooh, meeting of a minds for Private Party. And Chuck Taylor, tope con hero, takes out the blade and then helico.
And you can hear the fans chanting Chucky T over and over here in Pittsburgh tonight.
Yeah, but he got a boot for his troubles that time.
Isaiah Cassidy elevated high to the Peterson Event Center. Chuck Taylor pops up Quinn and a power bomb Private Party.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And another, this time, spinning Liger bomb.
That should do it.
Chuck Taylor with a chance. No, Hardy pushes the pile.
Matt Hardy knew that that would have done it if he had not interfered.
Orange Cassidy goes through the DDT on Matt Hardy.
Here he goes.
And tope suicida by Orange Cassidy.
Presley squeezed, scores again.
And flows so effortlessly through the ring.
I got what you just did there.
Thank you.
Chuck Taylor just planted Mark Quinn. Wheeler Yuta, a splash off the top.
Good hang time for Wheeler.
Yuta covers, 2. No, Mark Quinn kicking out.
Boy, there's the little things you got to do to close that deal.
Right.
That should have been a win right there for Wheeler.
Yeah, he took just a second before he made that pinning combination attempt.
It's a great cross body.
It was.
Quinn put on the brakes and the ropes. Yuta got the boot to the face. Chuck Taylor dropped by the elbow strike. Nice drop step by Yuta. He's got the waist lock on Mark Quinn.
Lock those fingers, kid.
And oh, blind tag.
Yuta may not be aware of it yet, but he will be.
Oh, Yuta hanging on the bottom rope, put on the brakes. German suplex.
But
2, no!
There's the legal man right there.
1, 2. Oh, Yuta kicked out.
It shows this kid's got a lot of guts and determination. Speaking of Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, and right now, Isaiah throwing a fit, a tantrum.
Wheeler Yuta fighting against the odds here against Private Party. Isaiah Cassidy sends Yuta up to the top. I thought they were thinking gin and juice, but instead, Private Party get brought down by Chuck Taylor. Matt Hardy sweeps out Chucky T and sends him into the barricade.
Cameramen are dodging this action. Hard to find a way out sometimes.
Mark Quinn lands on his feet. Gin and juice! The gin and juice! Quinn covers. Orange Cassidy breaks it up.
What a drop kick to break it all up by Orange Cassidy.
Here comes
Orange Punch! And
too many men, just too many people here.
Jack Evans trying to get more involved than he deserves to be.
He used his man as a battering ram.
Matt Hardy used his own associate.
Matt Hardy, the legal man. The twist of fate. And Matt Hardy steals one from Wheeler Yuta.
The team of Private Party and Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy's got the look of a man counting his money.
Matt Hardy scoring the pinfall here for the HFO, but not without some assistance from, I can't even keep track of how many individuals.
Jack Evans, and we saw Nyla Rose come out.
See, Andrade El Idolo watching his investment in the Hardy family office pay off.
We talked about that during the break. The AHFO, Andrade and Matt Hardy forming an alliance to try and take over AEW, and so far, whoa! It was working up to about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, Isaiah crashed and burned, and now Mark Quinn burns at that clothesline of Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus hasn't been near Jungle Boy for about 10 minutes now.
Can Luchasaurus make that long crawl across the ring?
Got to get there.
As Matt Hardy throws Isaiah Cassidy in after him. Smart move, Matt.
But Isaiah, all he has to do is just lay on that leg of Luchasaurus to prevent him from making the tag.
Yeah, we saw throughout our break, we saw what happened when the Private Party was all over that wheel, the leg of
Look at this,
Luchasaurus.
they're both holding on.
Luchasaurus bringing both members of Private Party along for the ride.
Look at this, like a giant Godzilla moving across the ring.
Can he make it all the way to tag in Jungle Boy?
Strong as T-Rex Jones.
I've never seen this before.
Whoa, can he make it? No, they grab him the belt. Oh, he was a hair's breadth away from making the tag. Luchasaurus.
Here comes Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy, the legal man, the back elbow for Isaiah Cassidy, the scoop and the slam for Mark Quinn.
How's the fire right now from Jungle Boy? You love to see it. Nice reversal, though, by Isaiah.
Isaiah telegraphed that one, and Jungle Boy sends Isaiah Cassidy spilling the outside. Mark Quinn charges in, gets elevated over the top.
Man, what a landing Mark Quinn just had.
Here it comes.
Jungle Boy, the tope through the second and third rope. And now,
again,
tope suicida drives.
Oh my gosh! Here he comes. He's gonna go over the top.
Jungle Boy takes out Private Party single-handedly.
There you go. He's a treehouse of fire.
Listen, look, from a cardiovascular perspective, that is so damn hard to do. Andrade doesn't seem impressed, but he's got to be. That was so hard
he's
to do.
impressed. He's impressed. Shades of a good Lucha Libre match right there.
Jungle Boy returns Isaiah Cassidy into the ring. Looking maybe for that brain buster. Whoa, but Cassidy floats over the ripcord. Step over. Enziguri. Jungle Boy drops.
He can get him. He can get him.
Cassidy, no.
And this is for the AEW World Tag Team Championships here.
That's
the
right.
challengers have the champions in a bad way right now, Excalibur.
Private Party, the #1 ranked tag team here, the #1 ranked challengers to Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus in the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Jungle Boy catches Cassidy on the top rope. They're about ready to go to battle.
Back right hands to the midsection. Cassidy knows he's in trouble.
Quinn with the save.
Oh, it might be some kind of, watch out behind you here.
Forgot about the big man.
Wait a second, Luchasaurus. He brings Jungle Boy up on his shoulders. The teep sends Mark Quinn into the corner. Cross body. What a reversal. Wow. 1, got him. 2, no.
How the hell did he kick out of that?
I have never seen that move before.
Almost like let's take a look.
Let's check it out again. Absolutely, Taz.
I mean, just a cross body and he turns and flips it.
Jungle Boy is almost like a reverse doomsday device.
It's almost like a tabletop suplex type thing. Wow.
With a moonsault twist. And there's the Ass Boys, whatever they're called.
The #2 ranked Gun Club.
The Gun Club, that's what I meant to say.
They could theoretically be in line for whoever walks out of this match with the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Beautiful. Isaiah, he's trying to, two for the price of one.
Oh, no. Quinn with the The headbutt eats the headbutt from Luchasaurus.
Good counter. That was going to be a big slam.
Isaiah Cassidy wipes out Jungle Boy.
Things have broken down here.
Jurassic Express looking.
Silly
Excuse
string.
me, now the silly string from Private Party.
Wow. He's out. This could be their chance.
The switch, the reversal. Meeting of the minds for Private Party. 1, 2, no. Cassidy kicks out.
He's going for that submission. Snare trap's got it.
Snare trap locked in.
He's turning him over in it.
No one's been able to escape the snare trap. Can Isaiah Cassidy withstand?
Get in there, Quinn. What are you waiting for?
Shooting star press to break up the snare trap.
Right to the hip, rib area. Man, that had to hurt like hell for all those guys.
It was flashy, but he could have cost his partner the match right there. He just ran in and kicked him in the face.
You see Jungle Boy's hurting right now after what Quinn did to him off that top.
Isaiah Stern right now and got the tag. Everybody's hurting, it seems. Everybody's down and out here.
This is massive, guys, for the AEW World Tag Team Championships right now. Main event on Rampage as we witness it.
Mark Quinn has Jungle Boy set up. We could be seeing a replay at the beginning of this match. No!
Wow.
What a counter, what a destroyer by Jungle Boy.
Amazing.
Popped up into the
kick to the face of Quinn.
And now, the Thoracic Express. What a combination. And what a win.
Beautiful. Beautiful finishing move. Here comes the Gun Club. Here comes the Gun Club.
Gun Club is all over the chance.
They were waiting. They were going to Billy Gunn out there. Take care of Christian.
Oh, my God.
Look at that.
Pick their spot. So smart by the Gun Club.
Colton Gunn inside the ring. Jurassic Express didn't even have a moment of relief. And now, Luchasaurus sent shoulder first into that ring post.
Yeah, Colton.
As the crowd chants a word I can't say on TV or I'll get fined.
Look at that tag team title in hand. Bam! Wow, Jungle Boy just ate that championship.
Not a moment of relief for Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. And what does Billy Gunn have in store?
He's setting him up for a double belt shot here.
Look at this. Oh, they took out the dinosaur.
The Gun Club sending a message directly to the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Gun Club.
Look at these two.
The statement has been made. Sold out crowd here at the Freeman Coliseum, San Antonio, saying we want Jeff.
I think Matt would agree with that right now.
Exactly.
But the Private Party's got their isolation offense on. See, this is they were trying to imitate. Think about Jeff Hardy. And he gave Matt that much time to get refocused and that much more time to maybe make the hardest tag of this night.
Where you think the fans aren't ready for this?
Oh, can Matt Hardy make the leap? Yes, he can!
Jeff Hardy on fire here, and this capacity crowd here in San Antonio are feeling it.
Double leg drop, double drop kick by Jeff Hardy.
Hard elbow right to the sternum.
2. Jeff Hardy wasting no time, looking for the victory. I think Jeff Hardy undoubtedly has heard from his brother how talented Private Party are. Nice Russian leg sweep. Jeff rolls through. Oh, into a pinning predicament. 1, 2, no!
Wow, how do you escape from that?
Flexibility, will, I guess, Tone, is hard to say what's in these athletes that make them do what they do for a living.
Jeff Hardy flattens Isaiah Cassidy.
It's truly beautiful to see the Hardys get on their roll, their offensive roll. They're smoother than silk.
Well, Mark Quinn just splits the legs out of Jeff Hardy.
Not a good place or a way to land for Jeff.
Private Party could be looking for gin and juice, but is Isaiah Cassidy in any condition for it? Oh, wait. Matt Hardy's side effect on Quinn.
Quinn can sit down now.
Here comes his senton. I bet you.
No! There's a diving splash off the middle rope. 2. No!
I thought he was going for his senton, but he didn't. He went for the splash.
That's normally what we see. Jeff had other thoughts.
Jeff Hardy. I think Isaiah Cassidy was in a little too close to the ropes.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Boot to the midsection, Jeff. Oh, no, Isaiah counters around.
Countered again.
Oh, wait a second. Private Party coming back, looking for the silly string. No. Double twist of fate.
Back on that momentum roll.
Here he goes.
Back on the offense. Sold out crowds ready to see the coup de grace.
They're standing.
Jeff Hardy. Swanton bomb.
Swanton bomb nailed it. He nailed it to Jeff Hardy. The Hardy brothers on their first time in an AEW ring lead victoriously.
And Jeff the Hardy.
Boy, the tag team picture is making some drastic changes here, fellas.
Big time, JR. Here it is again, that Swanton bomb.
Right on the money. Thanks for coming, Isaiah Cassidy. But there was no stopping this train here tonight for the Hardys.
And what a great signing for AEW to get Jeff Hardy here to team with his brother Matt. And they'll make more history together. Think about FTR, the Bucks, the Champs.
But think about Andrade. And the Andrade family office appears that his business with Matt Hardy is far from over with. To Butcher, the Blade, the Bunny, Jose the assistant flanking Andrade El Idolo.
Well, the odds are not good for the Hardys, but nonetheless, they're not going to back down, I can promise you. I've seen them in too many tight situations.
Yeah, no backpedaling from the Hardys here. They are standing center of the ring, but the ring very quickly being surrounded by the AFO.
Just do the math, folks. This is not good. But this is very good. This is really, really good. Now do the math. Sting, Darby Allin, and the crowd once again comes unglued.
And Sting and Darby with equalizers in hand. Darby with the skateboard, Sting with the bat. In the AFO, maybe thinking better of it.
Business has picked up here tonight. Sting, Darby, the Hardys. Man, I'd buy stock in that company.
The Andrade family office has met their match in the shape of Matt and Jeff Hardy, Sting, and Darby Allin.
You know, Darby and Sting did not have to come out here. It was their call, and they did the right thing for men they respect.
AEW Dynamite back live here on TBS. John Moxley, Eddie Kingston taking on Private Party inside the ring, and up here at the desk, Lord William Regal joining us alongside Chris Jericho and the entire Jericho Appreciation Society. This has been unhinged, to say the least.
Well, this is what happens when you have a talent of this caliber at the desk. You're not used to it at Excalibur, I'll tell you that right now.
Don't take any notice of him. I think you're wonderful, dear. I really do.
Oh, Mark Quinn comes flying in, takes out Moxley.
Mark Quinn's actually incredibly impressive at the moment.
Can you imagine if Mark Quinn and Isaiah Cassidy win this match, how that's going to derail the Blackpool Comic Club, whatever the hell it is.
Bad back. Got a bad back, this kid.
Look at that.
Elevates over the top.
That was ill-advised, fella.
Oh, Cassidy takes out Moxley.
There's tables at ringside, stairs all over the place.
I don't care when you got a bad back. You don't do that.
Why aren't they getting DQ'd by this idiot Rick Knox?
Moxley backs Cassidy.
Your own question.
Well, there you go. Good call.
Oh!
Beautiful move by Isaiah.
Stunner by Isaiah. Now Mark Quinn ascending to the top rope.
Big chance, big wrist.
That's at 100%.
Wow, it took everything Moxley had to get out of that, guys.
Sure did, Tony.
A very seasoned move there. Did you see this push of the hand on the hip?
Right.
Most people wouldn't have done that and would have got pinned there.
That 100%.
What's this?
Beautiful stylings.
And inside the ring, Isaiah Cassidy charging at Moxley. Private Party looking for a little bit of the silly string. No.
I wanted to see the damn silly string.
Wow.
Oh! Kingston comes in with the Hurricane. Moxley landed the lariat, and now the hammer and anvil elbow. The stretch plumb by Kingston.
You've never seen the Jericho Appreciation Society in this situation. Look at it. He's gonna knock this kid out completely.
And Moxley, after the hammer and anvil elbows.
He's looking this way. He looked right at you, Chris.
Paradigm shift.
4 men in the ring. Referee's just gonna let it go. Let him go play.
Give us the finger.
Another night.
Give us the finger. Let's see what happens to Kingston. Let's get him, boys.
Oh, Kingston.
What?
Jericho sending his goons down the ramp. Kingston charging up the ramp.
I knew this was going to happen.
Here came Eddie.
I'm staying here. I'm not getting involved.
Well, right now, once again, Jericho Appreciation Society using their numbers advantage. But here comes Santana and Ortiz.
And that's why I don't need to get involved.
And look at this, Bryan Danielson hobbling down the ramp as well, going right at Jericho.
Bryan Danielson moving around pretty damn good.
Yes, because he's an incredible athlete. In fact, he's the perfect wrestler.
And now the referee corps charging out, trying to separate these 5 crazed, bloodthirsty individuals.
We're just kind of seeing a sample.
And believe me, ladies and gentlemen, this is a sample, because on Sunday night, this is going to be an absolute all-out, all-encompassing war.
Hager still going after Danielson, still going after that leg.
Nobody wants Danielson to be healthy unless you're his teammate, because he's that damn good.
Can you imagine how crazy it's going to be on Sunday, guys?
Yeah, out of control.
We've lost control here tonight.
Danielson and Jericho. Man, I don't see that for the leg.
No, Jericho just kicked at the kneecap of Danielson, and Danielson dropped.
Smart move by Jericho. Might not be too ethical, but he's talking ethics. Here comes DJ.
There's certainly no ethics involved on Sunday night, Mr. Ross.
No, you are right, William Regal. No ethics at all. There you see some of our agents, coaches, if you will, trying to restore some order.
I can tell you this one thing, Mr. Ross, Mr. Shivani, man with the mask. Chris Jericho is going to suffer for this.
Wow, well, this Sunday, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool where you can answer multiple-choice questions about Double or Nothing. Questions include how many titles will change hands, will there be a surprise attack after the bell, how many tables will be broken, and more. Download the DraftKings app, use promo code Dynamite, and play for free this Sunday during Double or Nothing. And more on that, here's this from DraftKings. Private Party challenging the AEW World Tag Team Champions Swerve and Our Glory for the titles. They may be looking for gin and juice. They might try to end it right here, Private Party.
Excalibur, if they hit it, no question, they'll become the new World Tag Team Champions. Oh!
Swerve countered. The stomp and makes the tag.
Big time tag.
Steamroller.
Momentum has changed.
Steamroller action marching on here with Keith Lee. Oh, look at that.
The flip of the wrist.
So you didn't even try. Yeah, flick of the wrist, Jim, exactly.
Keith Lee taking it to Private Party, and a reverse peel for Mark Quinn. Splash in the corner for Isaiah Cassidy, and then the Bradleyest of peels for Keith Lee.
Man, what a monster.
Whoa, he swung for the fences with that one. 1, 2, oh no!
Well, he's feeling it tonight. He's just throwing these boys around.
Yeah, he can do something very simplistic.
But what about Isaiah Cassidy kicking out of that massive lariat?
You're right, absolutely. I was so enthralled by the just tossing him around. He was still able to kick out.
Instinctual. Maybe out of fear.
I still can't believe that giant hip toss. That's the biggest hip toss I've ever seen in 32 years on the job.
Wow, look at that.
Enziguri. Isaiah changing course, and now Quinn once again. This time, oh my!
Look at that right.
What a violent pounce, two. That's no again.
And the kids are hanging in here. They really are.
He just bounced right back into Keith Lee's arms. He had him in an ankle lock. He splashed him down. I mean, I think Mark Quinn has been turned inside out.
A reminder coming up this Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite, 8/7 Central live on TBS from the Wolstein Center in Cleveland, Ohio. It will be CM Punk and Jon Moxley to unify the AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland, the kick, 2, 3, no, wow.
Wow, look at the reaction from Swerve. He can't believe it. These kids, Private Party, they just will not go down. How about that?
I appreciate the gumption of Mark Quinn, but there comes a time he can barely move.
I still think the challenger's going to go down tonight. That's still my opinion. That's all it is, an opinion.
Swerve with Quinn hooked. Oh! He calls it the JML driver. And that is it.
The winners of this match and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Limitless Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland.
A successful first defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship for Swerve in Our Glory. But you gotta hand it to Private Party. They came in this match as the underdogs, and they hung with the champs right up until the bitter end. And whatever issues these teams may have had in the past, a show of respect from Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland toward Private Party.
And this was during picture-in-picture. Mark Quinn, a 450 on the ramp on Wheeler Yuta. Incredible aerial offense by Private Party, but things seem to be breaking down in La Facción and Gobernable's corner, JR.
Right, we're not really completely sure why.
I think that Private Party forgot that Roosh is the alpha male of this equation, in my opinion.
He's the alpha toro.
And coming up next Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite. AEW debuts in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and it will be Chris Jericho looking to defend the Ring of Honor World Championship against former World Champion Bryan Danielson. All of that a part of our Toronto, our Canadian debut this Wednesday night on TBS.
And I got a surprise to reveal later on in the show with Shivani about this match, Danielson Jericho 3. It's going to be another classic.
You saw the firm looking on as the tag was made to Isaiah Cassidy and Claudio Castagnoli, and Castagnoli comes in, the big uppercut.
Scintillating uppercuts. Absolutely scintillating.
Every one of them spot on the button. Right in the sternum, right under the chin.
He extends his legs, gets some leg power in there as well. This is one of the greatest technical pro wrestlers in the world.
Well,
the ultimate competitor.
Also one of the strongest. The man is just, his power is off the charts.
And with a man the size of Isaiah Cassidy, Claudio Castagnoli could hit this giant swing for hours, but Mark Quinn with a great assist.
See, there's that strength right there. He might swing them both around.
Claudio with Quinn up on the shoulders. He catches the boot of Isaiah Cassidy. Oh
my gosh,
he can't be thinking this.
Oh, I know what he's thinking, and he's gonna do it too.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
With Mark Quinn on his shoulders. Isaiah Cassidy.
Never before have I seen anything like this.
Look at this, it's amazing.
Private Party going for a giant swing here in DC.
How fortunate am I to hang around with such wonderful competitors.
How unlucky are they?
Now Claudio.
It's not like you to be funny, Chris.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
Claudio looking for the Ricola bomb, but the headbutt to the jaw. Moxley the cutter.
Headbutts are so effective. Some guys are using them very well.
Oh, the double kick.
Oh, Private Party just rocked the world champ, but Wheeler Yuta diving crossbody.
He pushed his partner out of the way and took it himself.
Isaiah Cassidy, now the bypass, Claudio Castagnoli, the Cabrador, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker spiked Cassidy. Boom!
Oh, my goodness.
The short arm lariat, Wheeler Yuta now legal.
Blackpool Combat Club hitting on all cylinders.
Diving splash by Yuta, the cover. No! Ooh, Roosh, the face kick to break it up.
What a kick.
Kick right to the face, that beautiful.
And now Roosh taking down all three members. No, he's not. He took down two of the three. But Moxley fires back with a big lariat.
Mox can fly as well. Look at that one.
Mox taking a chance.
The brother in the front row with the red shirt gets the close-up of his life right there.
And now inside the ring, Wheeler Yuta. Oh, wait. The gouge of the eyes by Isaiah Cassidy. Just sheer desperation by Isaiah.
Once again, you got to do what it takes, like Regal said.
Got to.
Wheeler Yuta sends Quinn to the outside, but Quinn on the stage.
Silly string. Oh, no.
The silly string. Whoa. Blocked by Claudio.
Strength. Power. And control.
And European uppercut once again.
And Mark Quinn comes flying in at Wheeler Yuta. Yuta, the underhook. And now transitions over. And
short arm scissors.
No, that's a bicep slice.
And
that's a bicep slice.
Yeah,
The left arm is hooked in. That's the difference.
You got him.
There we go.
Whatever it was, he got it.
Winners of this match by submission, the team of Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and John Moxley, Blackpool Combat Club.
Mr. Ross, man with the mask, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you,
Thank you and good night.
Good night. Good night, Lord
What about
Regal.
you?
Damn it. And we just kicked off our broadcast with one of the best trios in the entire world with the Blackpool Combat Club. He nearly won it there, did Darius.
Darius with a high stack. Left little room for error on that kick out.
Wow, tight chop right there by Darius.
Dante, the legal man.
Combination offense. And a cover there by Dante Martin.
Inverted top wrist lock there. There's Dante and Isaiah.
Put a lot of pressure on that elbow there.
AEW Dynamite live from Charleston, South Carolina. Top Flight Private Party doing battle here tonight. A chance to set the tone in the tag team division for the new year. It has been a seesaw battle, Ian.
Certainly has. Right now, Top Flight with the advantage. They're making most of every situation. During the break, look at this great combination move by Darius Martin. The DDT, the death drop, the stack. I thought that was it.
Yeah, very close near fall there for Darius Martin as he has Isaiah Cassidy isolated.
This is definitely a dream match here, Excalibur.
You want to talk about dream matches? You can create your own in AEW Rise to the Top, which is available now. Download it on iOS and Android and get a front row seat to the hottest mobile wrestling game in town. Cassidy sent hard into the corner.
And charging in, Dante. Big boot there from Isaiah. And Darius eats one to the midsection. He's got to make a tag, though, here, Taz. He needs to get out of trouble.
He definitely does, I agree. Isaiah's trying to do his best efforts here. Oh.
Dante.
Oh, there's the tag.
Dante, his momentum carried him onto the ring.
Wow, crashing into the announce table. And it is now Mark Quinn. Whoa.
And now Quinn going the other side of the ring. Oh, bodies flying everywhere here. We're still trying to get picture restored in our desk.
Trying to make heads and tails of things. Following along as the fans are here. We'll do it live, calling it live as Mark Quinn going up top.
Quinn.
As we reestablish order.
450 splash. Got two. Dante, no. And Dante able to kick out.
Impressive showing, returning from injury. That Peck looking at full speed, full strength. We go back to the replay here. 450. Driving the air right out of the chest of Dante Martin.
But so close. Ian, is Quinn making a mistake, slowing down the pace here, allowing Dante a chance to get back into it?
Well, he's definitely testing that pectoral muscle. But right now, you look, and Isaiah not in the position for a tag. He went for broke. Oh, and that 450.
What a combination from Top Flight to...
And Isaiah with just enough energy to break it up. If I was Mark Quinn there, I would have looked for the tag after that 450. Unfortunately, his partner needed to recover as well.
Oh, Darius gets the elbow up in the corner. Falls off the top rope. Almost like a guillotine Pele kick. And Quinn, drop kick. Dante and Quinn. Oh, Dante pops up, Mark.
Oh, Quinn's in trouble.
Oh,
what a knee strike. Yeah, that knee strike was nasty.
Right into the nose. Dante Martin with the opening here. As
step over. Wow.
Isaiah steps over, stuns Dante into the corner.
Isaiah here using that adrenaline, that energy from the crowd here in North Charleston, South Carolina. Ooh.
Boot up into the face, Dante up to the middle rope. Ooh, what up? Gin and juice, yeah. It's been a minute since we've seen that. Darius knew how much trouble his brother was in. As Mark Connor, Tubin. Little highway robbery there. Now, did Mark Quinn mean to grab that top rope, or was that just human instinct kicking in?
I don't know about human instinct, in my opinion. I think he meant to grab it. That's just my observation.
I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, trying to rearrange the feet. We'll take another look at it here. Takes nothing away from the victory and what could be a rivalry from years to come.
Let's see here. Standing switch. Standing Okada. On purpose. I don't blame him. Maybe his fans gave up. Who knows, maybe. But I think he kind of did it on purpose. But I don't blame him. You got to get a win.
Well, either way, Top Flight feel like they were wrong here by Private Party tonight. You see Action Andretti, friends of Darius and Dante Martin.
And it was certainly a great match. I'd love to see a rematch sometime down the road here. I think two teams that will lead the AEW Tag Team Division throughout the 20s here.
They've always been that way. Even, you know, they are AEW originals.
They certainly are. And Manhattan drop. Zay connects with that kick, sweep of the leg by Quinn. And all the stuff. Darius driven face first into the mat.
You know, it's good to see Quinn back too after the injury took him out for quite a while.
Yeah, a very lengthy layoff, but it seems like Private Party have not missed a step.
It seems like they've gotten better, actually. They have great sense of timing, as we talked about fluidity.
But, I mean, the same can very easily be said about Top Flight, Darius and Dante.
And about injuries and coming back from injuries.
Yeah, the perseverance, and now the cover, low, look.
There you go.
Quinn again grabbing the ropes, Action Andretti doing exactly what he was out here to do. He caught Quinn red-handed. Oh, now Andretti needs to be careful. Could be risking suspension. But fans, we are going to stick with the action for the next 90. Oh, wait a second. The roll-up. And no. Quinn able to kick out. Don't go any further. The next 90 seconds, we'll be with you in picture-in-picture.
Let's talk now.
It's been a match so far, Excalibur, where really Private Party has really been shining. And there hasn't been much offense here from Top Flight, but you can better believe that because of perseverance, because these two young kids came back from injury, that they're going to be able to mount a comeback sooner or later in this match, I would think.
Yeah, I think Darius and Dante were maybe coming into this match with a chip on their shoulder, Tony, and wrestling in, you know, kind of out of a weird place, a place they don't normally compete from.
That's a good call, and if you're coming from a place normally you don't compete from, sometimes you just miss a step.
Yeah, it's all about the mindset, but right now, Private Party raining down rights as Zay on the head of Darius Martin. You can see very unsteady. Now Quinn, over the top with a senton.
Would you call it a screaming senton?
I suppose you could, Tony.
I guess you could.
Had one of those at a bar on Bourbon Street last night, actually.
I bet you did.
What's that mean?
Just trying to agree with you, my friend. Trying to agree.
An agreeable chop to the chest by Mark Quinn. Darius Martin in real trouble here. We are back on Rampage tonight. High-octane tag team action kicking us off. Tony Schiavone, it has been all Private Party tonight.
Dominating so far, Excalibur, dominating, feeling it, feeling great about themselves. And there was finally a move here by Darius. Maybe they're mounting their comeback now. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Darius vaulting off the corner, connecting with a Pele kick. Almost like a guillotine enziguri.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dante Martin desperately wants the tag.
Look at Zay holding on.
And talking about holding on, what about Mark Quinn? Right before he went to picture-in-picture, holding on to the ropes.
Yeah.
When he had that pinfall attempt that they claimed the first time was accidental, the second time certainly wasn't, but the tag made now is Dante Martin taking Zay off his feet.
Dante cannot get too overzealous here. Just wrestle your match, kid.
There you go. Slips to the rope. Zay overcommits.
Wow.
Dante Martin just so fleet-footed. Big cross-body. The cover. Ow. Love the pinfall attempt. He got the high stack. He crossed the legs, trying to make it as hard as possible for Zay to kick out.
Yeah, and I thought Zay was done. But here we go. We continue, and finally some tagging in and out here by Top Flight.
Darius and Dante Martin regaining the advantage. Oh, but Zay, double knees to the top of the head, and now shots to both Darius and Dante. Zay trying to wear out the jaw of Top Flight. Or should I say jaws plural. Swinging a miss by Zay.
Wow.
Look at the teamwork by Top Flight. Oh, but Zay.
Wow, he's fighting his way out of it, man. Great job by Zay.
Now the kick intercepted. Oh! Dante ducked it, but Darius, he got caught by surprise on that one. As did Zay by the thrust kick. And, oh, look at Private Party looking for the silly string!
They're looking great right now.
Dante got planted on the top of his head. Zay up to the top. Shooting star press. 1, 2, and no! Darius Martin saves the day for Top Flight.
How about the elevation? The elevation that time by Mark Quinn. Wow, just seemed like hung in the air.
And you saw the face of Dante Martin. That DDT has Dante rattled. Darius trying to buy his brother time.
Yeah, the Spanish fly worked.
But Darius, the tope suicida between the second and third rope. Taking out Zay on the floor, and now Quinn got caught. Darius heard the footsteps. Dante connects with that kick, and now Dante spikes Quinn. 2, 3.
Divide and conquer. They got rid of Zay on the outside, and Mark Quinn was left in there by himself.
Yeah, Tony, great match, great win by Top Flight, avenging their previous loss to Private Party. And it's going to go on a limb and say it. I would love to see a rubber match between these two teams, each one with 1 win apiece. As Top Flight extended the hands of respect to Private Party.
I love it. You're taking a look at 4 of the young, really young performers.
Oh, wow. Well, great show of sportsmanship by Top Flight. Not so much there by Private Party, not taking this loss in stride, but Top Flight still your winners tonight on Rampage.
And a man synonymous with that company since day one.
Very recently, Ring of Honor celebrating 22 years since their formation. And to your point, Kevin Kelly, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, was there on day one. Once known as the King of the Indies, a true veteran who helped build not only the independent scene all around the world, but also Ring of Honor, and inspired a generation.
One of the greats. He will not be, say, look at that. He will not be intimidated. He will not be shown up in the ring. Look at this. Quinn's out of his mind. Doing that to a veteran like the fallen angel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's spicy.
Holy smokes, look
Where
at the
have I
move.
seen that before?
We'll go out for a nice bowl afterward. What do you say?
I don't mind a carry, man.
And Matt Seidel, you talked about a pioneer of this style. Throw that word prodigy around with Nick Wayne. How about the fact Matt Seidel's been doing this over 20 years?
Oh, Mamari pulls up. And a cover. 1, 2. The fans of AEW Dynamite and Rampage coming to Charleston, West Virginia, the Charleston Coliseum on April 10th. Pre-sale March 6th and 7th. Tickets on sale March 8th. Of course, that is all next week. Sign up to be an AEW insider on AEWTix.com to get early access on pre-sales. Private Party against Daniels and Seidel continues in picture-in-picture. Over the top, a knee from Zay that time. Got the attention of, yes sir, great teamwork that time. And what a drop kick by Quinn.
Rare miscalculation from Christopher Daniels, turning his back on his opponent.
I got something for your old ass.
Yeah. Oh, the cutter from the top. And Mark Quinn runs over Christopher Daniels on the floor.
Get this out of his face. Well, it's real shiny now.
Yeah, I don't know of anybody that's trash talking like Private Party.
Give no shot.
Certainly the momentum of this match switched 180 degrees.
Well, it's like, you know, they have to spike the ball and they have to rub their opponent's nose in it all the time. No doubt, physical, impressive. They can do everything.
They want to enjoy themselves, Kevin. Do you have something against that?
At the expense of their opponent, when their opponent is Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel? Yes.
Well, clearly Christopher Daniels doesn't seem too concerned at this point.
Body shot that time by Mark Quinn.
And Tony, I am, as the kids say, an old head.
Sure.
So, of course, I'm going to support Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel.
I think you're crazy if you don't support them because they've been such tremendous performers in this business.
Well, I have to agree with you. Give out. Certainly, you mentioned former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, but still haven't lost a step.
Oh, but again, we're looking at the new generation.
Exactly.
And we've talked about these 20-somethings coming of age here in AEW.
Creative, innovative offense.
It's too easy.
They are taking the foundation that was laid by Christopher Daniels, Matt Seidel, and so many others, and making it their own.
Building upon it, their own pantheon, if you will.
They're be saying good things about us. Hey, come on, clap for your boy. Clap for your boy.
Christopher Daniels trying to get back up in the clutches of Brother Zay as you're seeing Private Party on this eve of Revolution go up against the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel. Tony, Kevin, Nigel with you on Collision.
Oh, got it.
Now can Christopher Daniels make a tag?
Reflex offense from Daniels, and right now, look at Seidel in the corner chomping at the bit.
Tag is made, Quinn is in, here's Seidel!
Oh, and Seidel letting it fly.
Oh man, the things that he can do in the air. Matt Seidel fired up.
Well, I talked about it last night, didn't I? After that career-threatening ankle injury, he worked hard in his kicks and now has some of the most dangerous kicks in the game.
Oh! How about that, a double Hurricane Rana?
Private Party blamed Matt Seidel for their trio's shortcomings.
Pick up. Air raid crash. 1, 2. No, didn't get it.
But not a lot of mustard on the kick out from Quinn. And Seidel is going to perhaps try to make him pay. When you're in the ring and you realize one of your opponents is weakened, you've got to go, you've got to move forward. Take that opportunity.
And Nigel, like you talked about earlier, that incredible match that Seidel had last night with Magus. And, of course, Seidel had a chance to get to that 8-man scramble, did not.
He certainly doesn't want to lose again tonight, but look at this. Double team from Private Party. Is the party over for Matt Sydal?
2. Oh, a little showboating that time from Quinn costing.
Tell the rub from the Hardys has been influential on Private Party. They have learned and taken some great Hardy offense, made it their own.
It was Magnus who made his way to the 8-man scramble that's coming up tomorrow night. There's a tag is made. Christopher Daniels, right hand jabs. Oh, but he got caught in the midsection that time. You see Sydal crumpled over in the corner to the left. He's into his feet.
Stereo clotheslines, Sydal and Daniels. This is their opportunity.
Can they do it?
Here we go. Come on, Christopher Daniels.
Setting up Angel's wings.
Sydal, but Tom Angel's wings, no. Back body drop that time by Quinn.
Meteor! Oh, but he might have injured his knee in the process.
I think you're right. Sydal. That time, Quinn tried a Pele kick and missed. Here's Angel's wings. Here it is. Yes. Hold on, something's going on. Oh, it's Jeff Jarrett and his crew. Here they come. They're going to come down and help their partners for that 12-man match coming up tomorrow night. Jay Lethal. Oh, the lethal combination. Cover.
Oh, come on.
1, 2, 3. Put on the lethal combination.
Made his way back into this, but Matthew Jackson with the high ground. And now just wrenching on the neck of Mark Quinn. A spot in the semifinals, the AEW World Tag Team Championship title tournament on the line. Young Bucks and Private Party here. Quarterfinal round match. It has been all Matthew and Nicholas Jackson targeting the lower back of Mark Quinn, Taz.
Oh, yeah, you're not kidding. I don't know how much more Mark Quinn can take. Alvin Zay made himself over to the Bucks corner to stop this attack. Side effect there right out of the page of Matt Hardy.
Yeah, Matt Hardy, a mentor to Zay and Quinn. Inspired offense by Quinn. Side effect taking down Matthew Jackson and perhaps,
here we go.
Yes, opening the door for the tag.
Well, this is needed for sure for Private Party.
Zay comes in. Over that top on Nicholas, taking down Matthew multiple times.
Yeah, Isaiah's rolling here.
And the hammer throw reversed by Matthew Jackson. Zay to the outside, lands on the apron. Shoulder the midsection, kick to the jaw of Nicholas.
Don't get too overzealous here.
Matthew, he tried to get the hands up, but Zay still scored with that kick. Acai moonsault by Zay.
There you go.
Zay looking great. Excellent job by the young man.
Boy, the fans love it, don't they?
Yes, sir. Springboard cross body.
Cross body, but just a 2 count.
Man, and Zay thought he had it as well. Look at his face.
Yeah, it was tight. It was a tight cover, too, but Matthew's showing toughness kicking out.
And fans, remember, still to come tonight. Action in the West, quarterfinals. Best friends taking on the Kingdom. Then this Saturday, Collision back at our regularly scheduled night and time, 8/7 Central on TNT. FTR versus the Infantry, who pulled off a huge upset win over House of Black. And not only that, we will also have Top Flight versus former AEW World Tag Team Champions Big Bill and Absolute Ricky Starks this Saturday at Collision.
Should be a hell of an episode of Collision. Don't miss it Saturday.
I mean, those East brackets positively loaded 2 former championship teams in FTR and Bill and Starks.
Bill and Starks, right. Right now, both these teams here are trying to move on. And, oh, man, I'll tell you what, Isaiah's in trouble here, boys.
Yeah, he came in with fist of fire, but now, holy smokes. That folded him up.
Zay just came down back of his head. Nicholas has got this, and Quinn knows it, and they have to break it up.
That was it. Quinn saved it right there, because that was over, man. Look at Zay is still down.
Quinn with that enziguri caught Matthew, and
his partner's dead weight right now. Look at this.
Dragging him over the corner.
They're both members of Private Party are in a bad way. They are definitely battered and beaten. I don't know if, I mean, I get why Isaiah's tagging in, but Mark Quinn had a plethora of offense put on him.
Yeah, there's questions undoubtedly about the shape of Mark Quinn's back.
But Quinn's showing his toughness for sure.
Yeah, we're seeing why the Young Bucks are so great.
Oh,
and look at that.
A shot to the back, a small look back, and then German suplex by Nicholas Jackson. It's not often you see the Young Bucks use a German suplex like that.
Yeah, no, well done.
Fans,
well, they're
chanting Nicholas.
I think they're saying, please don't go. I don't know who they're talking about, though. Watch out here. What the hell?
Suplex on the apron. Quinn, he tried to grab onto the ropes with the force.
Yeah.
The force too great.
There's just so much that a back can take, and right now Quinn's at the end of it.
And
they're going forward here.
Yeah, think of that TK driver that Tony got. One, two, and that's almost exactly like Private Party won it the first time.
Exactly, great call.
Keep your eyes up there. When you, well, we just had a shot. Nicholas is on the top turnbuckle. We saw him a moment ago. Here he is.
And now perhaps Page on about a simpler time as 15% there for Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. As now Private Party, Jin, and Juice!
Perfection by Private Party.
But look at Nicholas immediately rolling out of the ring.
I have no idea how Mark Quinn was able to do that with that back bothering the way it is.
Tag made, and now Private Party. Could they be thinking more bang for your buck? There it is! One, two, and Nicholas there to time to break it up.
What a big-time save by Nicholas. Big-time save.
These fans here in Quebec were convinced they were about to witness another upset by Private Party.
What a match. This has been insane, Taz.
I'm telling you, people,
crazy.
They could boo all they want. That save by Nicholas was money. This is a little sketchy here.
He's got the bell for crying out loud.
And remember, Matthew and Nicholas earlier today, they said they were going to win things fair and square, just like the Rainmaker.
The referee Rick Knox stopping this.
Again, like I said, anger management, anger problems.
Nicholas sent to the outside. Oh, from Matthew.
Holy yambag. What a shot.
Quinn, he took one of those title belts off the podium.
Oh, look at it. I think Private Party might get the win here.
And now Zay with the cover. One, two, and Nicholas. I think Nicholas draped Matthew's leg over the rope.
Well, they had to do it. I mean, the man got hit with a bell.
And Rick Knox's eyes were right on the shoulders where they should be, or he would have seen that. My God.
And
they escaped that
now
one.
Zay still struggling from that that low blow by Matthew Jackson.
Got 3 tags in there.
Well, now he's triple legal.
Just to make sure he can't do this. Quinn can't do this with his back the way it is.
Quinn! Oh, 30!
Oh, my God. That was
down like a ton of bricks.
Oh, he might be done. Mark Quinn, that landing was the setup for this.
That was disastrous, and now the EVP triggered.
Stuttered it.
Yeah, stutter step, and now the cover. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners advancing in the tournament, the Young Bucks.
Kind of changed up that EVP trigger that time, didn't they? A little bit.
And there's the AEW Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Okada's impressed. Bucks move on, boys.
Yeah, let's take a look at the updated brackets here in the tournament. The finals are a Dynasty on Sunday, April 21st, and the Young Bucks are one step closer to regaining the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
That's a big victory right there.
Matthew and Nicholas advancing in the tournament. Welcome back to Rampage on TNT. We are in the midst of a tag team battle. Quinn just turning the tables on the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher, they've been in charge for the last few moments. But Quinn The window of opportunity is open. Tag made, both sides of the ring. Zay come in and big crossbody. And Zay dishing out the shots here tonight in Chicago. Underneath goes Zay.
Wow.
Wow, that is impressive.
That is athleticism, like I talked about. Love, hey, hits the ropes with such force, does Zay.
And now Zay springs up to his feet. Cal's family side on the floor trying to collect themselves.
Be careful here.
And Zay building up momentum. Tornado over the top.
Okay, that's incredible. I have to give him props here.
Yeah, Zay, he's been waiting for that.
Oh, don't do this.
And now Zay trying to celebrate summer's biggest holiday because it's here and it's Discovery Shark Week. You won't want to miss the ultimate celebration of sharks starting Sunday at 8 on Discovery and streamed on Max. As Santana from Zay.
Double team it. Here we go.
Quinn. 450 those. Fletcher got the knees up to Kesha, the boot in the jaw of Zay. And now,
look at this. Look at that.
Lift German.
Dead lift is right. He picked him up.
And yeah, Quinn just got ragdolled by Takeshita, and now Fletcher.
He just kicked his head in, too.
Oh! Takeshita knocked his block off, and now...
double brainbuster.
Stereo brainbusters, the covers, and no! How about Private Party?
These kids are tough.
They are. Don't count the kids out, man. I mean, they took stereo brainbusters and came out of that. Both came out.
But now the former Olympic-level decathlete Takeshita is about to do something catastrophic to this young man.
Fans are chanting Private Party here.
Should chant for ambulance.
No, the reversal! Oh, my God! The gin and juice!
Out of nowhere!
And Quinn gets elevated up to the apron.
Silly string coming up.
And silly string from Private Party!
They've hit him with their two best moves.
And now Zay and Quinn. What's their next step? Quinn up to the top rope. Takeshita's down. 450 splash. Quinn covers. 1, 2. Come on. No! Smart move by Zay. Going for the K-Brada on Fletcher to keep him neutralized on the floor, Tony.
Absolutely. It was great teamwork. Great. And not only that, a lot of confidence now in the side of Private Party here.
They're giving Takeshita too much time, gentlemen.
And here's the thing about Private Party, though. I mean, remember, they've upset the Young Bucks. They've had some big signature victories here in AEW. Tonight could be yet another, but Takeshita.
Yeah, low bridge on both sides that time.
Takeshita has other things in mind. The big lariat he needs to make the tag to Fletcher. He gets it.
Great tag team match. You got to admit, Don, this is a great match. Oh!
Fletcher.
And, of course, you won't. Watch out.
Fletcher. Oh, wait. Look at this. Reversal. Panic predicament. So close. Oh, Fletcher. Wow. Rolling elbow. Quinn comes back with one of his own. And went for the Enziguri. Fletcher. Now the half and half. Suplex.
Yikes. He snapped that one.
He did.
And Quinn down in the ropes. Zay gets countered. Blue Thunder bomb. And now Fletcher inside the ring. The tombstone to the knees.
Good night.
The belly to back tombstone and the win.
Everyone in that locker room, every tag team that ever lived is watching this, and they got the fear of God put into them by this family.
Good call. It is experience.
And Zay going off the back into Madden as
here
now Mansoor introduced face first to the canvas, and fans don't go anywhere. Our tag team main event on Rampage will continue in picture.
Shoot again! I will take your head off. Hey, Zay, do
Mansoor and Madden.
Well,
regrouping on the outside.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of jawing, but they're trying to regroup. Yeah,
taking a bit of a timeout. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, as I say that.
And Private Party. Oh, across the windpipe. Madden regaining the advantage for the MXM collection.
I don't know about you guys, but I mean, Madden's wearing dangling earrings in the ring. I get the fashion part,
yeah,
but those things can get easily ripped out in the match.
I agree. It's a liability for sure.
Sure, it is.
Oh, man! Sits out, drives Mansoor down. The Sultan of Suave in trouble here.
Would have got a cover there, maybe. Mansoor's in trouble, big time.
Oh! Madden using his height, using his length, and landing a devastating boot.
Man, how's that for athleticism right there? As that is a bit. How tall is this guy?
I believe he's 6'8".
6'8". Take a look, guys.
I may be incorrect. 6'6".
Just made that up? Because you looked at your paper. I sold.
Well, then I noticed that Alex Marvez didn't bother to write his height down. How big leg drop? Why would he? The cover, 2, and...
Here we go. Come on now.
Yeah, right now Mansoor just lowering the boom, and Weldon should keep Private Party on the mat. That's the thing to do.
Yeah, ground him.
How about Mark Quinn there on the outside? Got a t-shirt and a vest on.
How about that? I mean, now, is that considered stylish?
I would say no.
Okay. I'm glad I asked, because I was about to... I was going to see if that look worked for me.
No, I really think you're right. I think that it would inhibit it. It would inhibit Mark Quinn.
Right? I mean, maybe somebody gets you in a hold, you can slide out of it a little easier.
Lateral press. As Zay able to kick out. Now Mason Madden, side headlock, in control.
I want to see how the MXM here. I want to see how they put this one away. They got Private Party right where they want them.
Sounds like you're rooting for these guys.
I'm not rooting for anybody here. I mean, you know what? You know what? Maybe I am.
You've been rooting all night.
Listen,
cover. 1, 2. And
you're right. I'm an emotional guy, guys. I lean one way or the other. No, I'm a leaner.
You live with your heart on your sleeve.
That's right.
Mansoor in control. The jaw of Zay, but Zay to his feet. Mansoor drives him back down.
You see Isaiah trying to reach there for the tag. He's got to close that gap.
He's going to need some Reed Richards-like long arms. Maybe like elongated man. Maybe keep it in the DC family. Our main event continues tonight on Rampage Tag Team Battle. The MXM Collection taking on AEW mainstays Private Party. Zay in desperate need of a tag. Can he make it over to Quinn? Nope, Mansoor tosses it over.
Through the legs.
Mansoor immediately dives on the ankle, trying to prevent the tag.
He keeps clawing his way, closing that gap. That's what he's got to do.
Whoa. Swinging a miss by Mansoor. Zay the leapfrog and the tag to Quinn.
Beautifully done.
Quinn, who missed 411 days with an injury. Good to see him back, and he's looking great.
Forearm to the face.
Quinn sends Mansoor into the ropes, but Mansoor reverses. Quinn jumped into that shoulder tack to take his opponent off his feet. Now, Quinn standing moonsault press. Rolls through, and off the middle rope goes Quinn.
Beautiful moonsault. Get a cover, though.
Mason Madden coming in. No tag was made, but Madden trying to turn the tide for his team.
Yeah, sometimes you just feel it. The partner needs a little help. You want to bend the rules a bit.
Back elbow by Quinn on Mansoor. Enziguri drops Madden down as Quinn there. Enziguri on Mansoor as well.
He's rocking and rolling here. Isaiah Cassidy back in the ring.
That's right. Bring him back quickly. Get that team synergy going.
Let's see if we can finish it.
As Zay.
Watch it here.
The neck breaker backdrop combo. The leg hook. 2 and there the height, the reach of Madden making the difference, forcing the break.
Tell you what, if Madden's maybe 6'3", doesn't get that call.
That's right.
There.
That's right.
Whoa, over the back goes Zay and Private Party.
Little high-low.
That kicks to the knees, the side of the head of Madden. Bringing the larger man down to the mat, and now think a double suplex perhaps.
Boys. I don't know about this. That's a strong boy in there.
Can Private Party get him up? No, they can. Madden turns things around.
Not tonight.
Hell of a counter by Madden, buddy.
I am impressed with the versatility of this team.
As now Zay in the grips of Mansoor. Madden hits the leg powerbomb.
That's it.
Combo 1, 2. Quinn there to break it up.
Quinn at the right place at the right time. Had he been on the other side, that wouldn't have happened. It'd have been over.
What a match, boys.
Yes, it is.
We're going back and forth here, main event.
MXM Collection throwing everything they have at Private Party, and Private Party withstanding it, but have they reached their breaking point tonight? Now the fans' allegiance is split between both teams.
Somebody's got to make a move here. Mansoor to his feet first. Who wants it the most? That's what it comes down to here.
Big elbow strike by Mansoor. A second one. Zay striking, especially with the hands, with the upper body, not necessarily his forte, Tony.
Don't let it Zay get up. Well, he did, and here we go.
DDT.
Yeah, big DDT from Zay.
Beautiful counter.
Mansoor spills to the outside.
Gotta watch the big man.
Madden. Big ass. Look at that kick, but instead Zay, the drop kick.
Gonna tuck a little less and hit him with the drop kick.
Fans want Zay to take flight here. Yep.
He's gonna give it to him.
As Zay,
better be careful.
Lining up. MXM Collection, the top.
There you go.
Oh! Boss man slam on the outside.
Zay took way too much time.
Watch it!
Oh, the Quinn!
Yes, sir. Good call by Quinn. Keep it going.
Mason got smoked.
Quinn throwing his body at Mason Madden off the top rope. Take a look at this first. The boss man slam.
Oh.
Zay's momentum used against him.
Incredible. But watch this right here.
Yeah, Mark Quinn, right place, right time, right trajectory.
This is awesome stuff right here. Friday night main event. Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Now Zay back into the ring. Quinn looking for the tag, looking to be made legal. He is. Meanwhile, Mansoor, who's the legal man for the MXM Collection, staggered right into that body slam from Mark Quinn. Quinn and Zay ascending opposite corners.
This is trouble here. This is not where you want to be.
Mason Madden puts on the brakes on Quinn. The thrust kick drops Isaiah Cassidy.
Mark Quinn, I gotta say, I don't know why you'd go to that corner. The end keeps going there.
Oh! Choke slam from the ropes. Rough landing for Quinn.
This is it, boys.
Now the MXM Collection.
They're looking to finish here.
With Quinn in their grip. And down he goes. Madden, the cover. And the win.
Good night. The winner of this match.
MXM Collection.
Well, MXM Collection, a successful debut tonight on Rampage.
That's a big win.
This is huge. Touch and tip celebration. MXM.
Congratulations, Mason Madden and Mansoor, on their victory. And fans, thank you very much for joining us tonight on Rampage. We will see you on TNT tomorrow night for Collision. A special start time of 5 Eastern, 4 Central. Right back here on TNT. For Daddy Magic Matt Menard, for Tony Schiavone, I'm Excalibur. Good night, everybody.
Uppercut. Another European uppercut by Malachi Black.
Well, you got really ticked off right there, didn't you?
Well, of course I did. I'm passionate about this, Tony. I care about my career.
And a wonderful career it's been. Not only in the ring, but here at the broadcast desk as well.
It's certainly your pleasure.
Wow. You
to be
can't
sat aside me.
You can't even take a compliment without
That's
being
how
humble.
I take it.
Yeah. Be humble once in your life, for crying out loud.
I was.
That had to be a tremendous day. Knees to the back of Quinn here by Buddy Matthews.
Smile on the face of this muscular, fantastic Australian.
Quinn dropped down to one knee to prevent the vertical suplex, and now squats to prevent it, and rolls him up. 1, 2.
Oh.
This three-way tag team match continues here on Collision. A reminder that coming up on, there's a tag made, coming up on Tuesday, it's Title Tuesday on Dynamite on TBS. And make this note, we will start at 9 p.m. crossbody that time. 9 o'clock Eastern time from Spokane in the Spokane Arena. Oh, a tiara set time. Tickets available at AEWTIX.com. 9 o'clock Eastern time. How about Dante Martin?
Certainly stringing together a flurry of offense. Top Flight looking to soar into title contention.
Up on top.
Oh, that's how they won the last match.
Big frog splash, 2, and a save by Isaiah Cassidy. Shoves him on the outside. Dante Martin. Scotty's brother now up on the apron of the ring here, and look at this. Thought maybe a little half and half. No, Quinn escaped somewhat. He rolls through. Dante holds on, gets the foot up. Leaping Enziguri that time, or making a Gamangiri to the face. And now Isaiah wants a tag, and right now the House of Black nowhere to be found here, Nigel.
Well, they may be just biding their time for a better opportunity, be that as it may. Both Dante and Quinn needing to make a tag to their respective partners.
And tag on both ends. Darius Martin is in. Oh!
Whoa!
Hey,
receipt.
How about that? Enziguri and full Nelson, no pickup, and slips behind. Manhattan drop. Oh, he fell through the ropes.
Wow, look at that.
Got your ass. And a cutter over the top. Who will go on to Wrestle Dream next Saturday? Oh, it could be Top Flight. Darius looking around for his brother who's on the floor.
Got your back, bro.
Little silly string action, yes!
Oh, but the tag made of Malachi Black, now the legal man. And with Brother Zay hurt,
like you
this
said,
could be it.
Like you said, biding their time.
Oh, Buddy Matthews tagged himself in, and I'm not sure Malachi Black liked that.
Well, I'm not sure. I think right now they're just surrounding Isaiah Cassidy. Oh, yes, they are. Now they trying to take care of Darius here, and they did. House of Black seemingly moments away from going on to Wrestle Dream.
A dominant performance from the House of Black. Matthews, Black.
Such velocity, such impact from Malachi Black. Sweeps the legs out into Buddy Matthews. Dante's caught. Dante fights his way off.
Jumping knee.
Knee strike, Malachi's down.
Suck it.
Face planted. Dante, Darius is up.
Fisherman bomb. And the action continuing now.
Back and forth these teams
It's
go.
the end.
Oh, but a spin kick that time, and now Quinn looking up, ducks underneath. Here comes Buddy. Quinn gets staggered by a foot. Oof. Rising Gamagiri. He tells his partner, get up. Does Quinn. He's up. Oh.
Malachi Black held the foot of
He
Buddy
sure did.
Matthews
That's
to
right.
prevent the gin and juice.
And up top of Meteora that time from the top. Oof. A knee left. Now remember, Malachi is the legal man here. He's perched. Jackhammer.
Oh!
1, 2, no!
Whoa.
No! And Malachi can't believe it. Neither can Buddy Matthews.
Brother Zay wants this. He wants it more than anything in the world. Private Party scoring that huge upset victory over the Young Bucks. Many years ago, they want the opportunity to repeat history.
And then, of course, getting the pin just recently on Rampage.
There's Action Andretti. We saw how angry he was.
Well, right now he's out of control. Again, he just throws water at Buddy Matthews.
What is Andretti thinking? That was a tag, and I think now...
That's right, that was a tag.
Dante is the legal man.
You guys better keep your eyes on the prize, all right? Keep your eyes on the prize.
Meanwhile, Dante comes flying out. Staggering back into the ring. Drop kick using his partner as a stepping stone, so to speak, and now a hurting Isaiah.
Staying down. Oh!
Over the top. With a top rope contender, and now
throwing the legal man back in. This is Private Party's opportunity to pick up the victory, to earn the title opportunity.
Can they do it? Rising kick. Chin and deuce. And the cover, 1, 2. It's Private Party.
Here are your winners, Zay and Quinn, Private Party!
Hell of a matchup that could have gone any direction. Malachi Black hitting the spinning heel kick, but unable to capitalize. But with the distraction of Action Andretti, Private Party were able to capitalize and pick up the victory. And now will face the EVPs, the Young Bucks, for the AEW World Tag Team titles at Wrestle Dream.
And fans, don't forget, coming up Tuesday night is Title Tuesday on TBS at Dynamite, where Wheeler Yuta and Bryan Danielson take on Claudio and Pac in tag team action. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, takes on Willer Nightingale, with the winner vying for the world title at Wrestle Dream next Saturday. Pump up the biceps, because we're going to see it on Tuesday night from Spokane, Washington. For Nigel McGuinness, it's Tony Schiavone. See you Tuesday night at 9 p.m. on TBS.
But they are so egotistical. They will take any steps to win this match, as we saw earlier, trying to get the jump start on Private Party on the top of the ramp. But Zay, great counter, but even better counter by the Bucks. Double super kick.
Private Party changed their tact. We saw the inspirational talk from Amazing Red, so they changed it, feeling that they needed to reboot.
Well, I would say if you're Private Party, you'd better believe it. You'd better believe you bring 100%, because if they are unable to beat the Young Bucks here tonight, I don't think they will see them with another title opportunity anytime soon.
That's right. In the Young Bucks' 3 reigns as AEW World Tag Team Champions, Private Party have never challenged for the titles before tonight. So this opportunity could be slipping through the hands of Zay and Quinn before our eyes.
The EVP's so good, so seamless, stereo optic, if you will.
And slowing down the pace. You know, you think back to 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, it was the Young Bucks that pushed the pace. It was the Young Bucks that tried to take teams out of their comfort zone. Now, today, in 2024, that's Private Party, but the Bucks, I mean, just masters at their craft, Nigel. They have slowed down this pace. They have ground it to a halt.
They've learned from experience. It's not just the fact that they're trying to slow things down. They'll pick up the pace, but only when it suits them.
That's what 20 years and 8 world titles will do for you, for the Bucks.
Yeah, including 3 AEW World Championships, and you know the experience, not just a decade more experience than Private Party, but championships around the world. That's something that is extremely tough, if not impossible, to replicate. The Young Bucks spending so much time early in their career in Ring of Honor and then in New Japan Pro Wrestling before the establishment of AEW. And now Private Party, though, looking to make the most of this opportunity. Zay, the right hand, takes down Nicholas first, then Matthew. Zay perhaps extra motivated tonight as the arm drag takes down Nicholas, ducks underneath the combined attack of the Bucks. The drop kick, Zay up to his feet.
Got to turn around.
Had a conversation with Zay earlier tonight. He mentioned that the shoes that he's wearing in the match are the same shoes they wore on October 9th, 2019, when Private Party upset the Young Bucks in that opening round match in the AEW World Tag Team Championship Tournament.
Zay wanting Lightning to strike twice, looking for good luck.
Okay, brought it there by Zay, takes out Nicholas on the outside. Matthew stunned on the inside. Isaiah Cassidy, Zay, if you will, the springboard, the DDT!
Now try to cover him, here we go.
The leg hooked, the cover. Matthew able to kick out.
I admire the way Zay pinned Nicholas there, hooking the leg, pushing the arm down to the mat as well. Top flight Leo Rush, action Andretti.
Layla Gray as well, all watching on, and as is Stokely Hathaway.
He's got a pleasant look on his face, doesn't he? What an unpleasant guy. Wouldn't want to be in a car ride with him.
As Zay looking for Hurricane Rana. Oh! Enziguri powerbomb combination. Almost a double impact. First it was the boot of Nicholas, then it was Zay's head hitting that top turnbuckle pad.
There's some more impact.
As the diving foot stomp. Oh, what a counter by Zay!
Unbelievable by Zay!
Shoulder in the midsection by Nicholas. No, Zay puts on the brakes. Super kick there by Zay. And Zay with the face buster.
Zay has done some incredible things in this match.
Turning the tables, 1, 2,
and the fans appreciate it as well. What an effort by Isaiah Cassidy.
Yes, Quen on the outside recovering from that sustained offense that he suffered at the hands of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Nicholas trying to pull himself together now. Nobody in either corner to make a tag.
Zay bringing Nicholas into back suplex position, perhaps. No. Nicholas finds his footing, and Private Party looking for the silly string, but no. It's, oh, what a cutter! Great adaptation by Private Party, but Quen turned his attention to the floor, and now Nicholas over the top, and Nicholas Jackson scores on Private Party.
Look at that, absolutely incredible. Near perfect body control from Nicholas Jackson. Stuck the landing on his feet, and they're not done yet. Watch this.
Wait a second, Quen. Oh, thrown over the barricade into the laps of Top Flight, Action Andretti, Leo Rush, and Layla Gray. And wait a second, Nicholas Jackson vaulting off the barricade. And, oh, wait a second, they're thinking maybe TK driver on the floor, but no, Zay avoids, and now Zay reverse Hurricanrana. Nicholas, the Gamengiri, stunning Zay, and Canadian destroyer, but Nicholas landing hard on his lower back, and Quinn the 450 on the outside. These 4 men giving it their all tonight.
And well, they should, and I think that the Young Bucks brought the action over right in front of Top Flight for a reason.
As all 4 men struggling to make it up to their feet. Rick Knox up to
the 9, yeah.
the 9 count, and now all 4 participants diving into the ring just to fend off the count out. They don't want to be the last on the floor. Nicholas, you could see clutching those ribs after that 450 splash. And now Zay, perhaps with some earned confidence, getting right up in the face of the EVP, Nicholas Jackson, one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Strikes thrown back and forth. Oh, no, clearly not. He's got a lot more.
That fired him up. Zay with the flurry. Nicholas blocks, wrenches the arm, interlinks the hands. And Nicholas, no wait, Zay anchoring. Oh, roundhouse kick. Stunning Isaiah Cassidy.
Isaiah's taking the brunt of this match.
Hold on.
Now Zay up to the top rope. Nicholas.
Boy, dangerous for both. Oh, brother.
Nicholas into a cutter. The cover. 1, 2, and no, Zay able to kick out.
For as much offense we've seen from Isaiah, that was great resilience as well from the young man.
Isaiah Cassidy showing his heart, but Nigel, I don't know how much more he can endure.
Certainly with the Young Bucks now in full gear.
Here comes.
TK driver.
TK driver by Quinn. Upsets. This is just unfolded. 2 and so close.
Lightning will not strike twice.
Or strike thrice, as we saw just 8 nights ago. Wait a second, Matthew and Nicholas, what are they doing here? As Quinn, the neck breaker. Oh! The neck breaker on Matthew, but the DDT on Nicholas as well.
Triple offensive maneuvers. There's an appreciative crowd here in Tacoma with the AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
And bodies everywhere. Take a look at this crowd. What a great crowd we have had here at the Tacoma Dome, just south of Seattle. Great wrestling fans.
Oh, the sweep of the leg, the Kamagiri. Quinn got rocked by that one.
Oh.
Tag made. Nicholas Jackson is legal alongside Quinn of Private Party.
Quinn's in trouble.
Diving foot stomp.
Got him on the shoulder, that right shoulder.
And
there we go, pump it up.
Those trademark Young Bucks Reebok pumps.
I asked the question earlier. I think the Young Bucks want this victory more. They want to expunge that loss in 2019.
Very well could be, Nigel.
And now, breaking out one of the classics, maybe. More bang for your buck. No.
Ooh.
And off the back of Quinn, Zay sandwiching Matt Jackson in the corner. And now, the chin and juice. Do we have new champs?
Here it is.
1, 2. Oh, so close.
Great kick out. Great kick out by Nicholas.
Look on the face of Zay. Can't believe it.
Disbelief on the face of both members of Private Party. They cannot afford to get flustered.
Don't take your foot off the gas now, fellas. This is your opportunity.
The match is in hand. The AEW World Tag Team Championships. A heartbeat away for Private Party. Tacoma, Washington is willing them on.
Yes, sir. Chanting Private Party.
Can they take the next steps? The super kick.
Divide and conquer.
And wait, Private Party. Drawing inspiration from Matthew and Nicholas. More bang for your buck. 1, 2. No! Matthew there to break it up.
Wow. They are beside themselves here. Within a split second of losing the titles.
Tony, that is why the Young Bucks are so good. Their resilience is second to none as a tag team.
Absolutely. Great sense of timing. They know positioning in the ring. They have a great sense of awareness. That's why they're the best. They really are. And they could be moments away from losing the championship.
What is this?
Those Private Party has come to wrestle, guys.
Mark Quinn saving his partner.
A little bite to the head. I don't get that, but here we go.
Not only has Private Party come to wrestle, they've come to win the AEW World Tag Team Championships, but
there's an example of what you were talking about just moments ago, Excalibur. Why the Bucks are so good.
Wow. Doomsday drop kick from the Bucks, and Zay on the receiving end of the Poison Rana. Now Matthew and Nicholas. Oh, the drop kick into the senton, and now the EVP trigger. The Bucks are going to retain. 1, 2, 3. No!
What about Isaiah Cassidy? Holy smokes!
Listen to that reaction.
That's not a rule of thunder. That is people here in Tacoma stomping their feet. They want to see Private Party end this. Oh, my goodness!
Well, Quay may be done on the outside.
The party may be over.
Zay, he's been able to endure one EVP trigger, but a second would undoubtedly end the night for Private Party.
Yeah, he's dangling. Took all he could to kick out of that one.
Oh! Zay, roll him up! It's a cradle. 1, 2.
Oh my God! I thought it was 3.
Zay,
this is it.
He comes alive, doesn't he? Look at this.
The flurry of shots. Oh, but the damage to the head, Zay, I think. I mean, that was all adrenaline. That was a surge of adrenaline, but now Matthew Jackson, look at this, the catch. TK driver, that has got to be it. 2, 3.
Third time's the charm.
Here are the winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
Well, in a state that is known for its meteorological events, there will be no more lightning here tonight.
As you said, Nigel, the Young Bucks expunging that loss against Private Party with the defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship here tonight in Stokely Hathaway.
I'm telling you this.
A smirk on the face of Stokely.
Yeah. And there's another smirk. Give all the credit in the world. I know, raise the champ's hands, they deserve it. But Quay and Zen,
Gwen and Zay.
Those guys.
You're beside yourself, Tony.
I am.
Get yourself together.
It was absolutely amazing. An amazing night.
Tremendous victory, and you see Zay, I mean, there was that flurry of offense, but he seemed to collapse, and I think, Tony, that was just a case of the punishment that Zay endured, catching up with him at the exact wrong moment, and the Young Bucks, being the veterans that they are, seized on that opening.
Don't hang your head, man. And I know the emotion of it, and they gave it their all, but the fans here are applauding the efforts of Private Party as well. They should. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Yeah, Private Party with absolutely nothing to be ashamed of here tonight. They left it all in the ring. They wrestled their hearts out. And unfortunately for them, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, the better team tonight. Reach! The AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line. There we go! Live in Cleveland, Ohio, Isaiah Cassidy. He's bloodied, but he's not beaten. And he is firing on all cylinders against the AEW World Tag Team Champion Young Bucks.
But he thought about it. He thought about it for a while before he made the tag.
It's now or never, Private Party. Now Zay taking taking his frustrations out on Matthew Jackson. The right hand's being driven into his head.
This thing's broken down here. All 4 men in the ring now. Rick Knox has to get control.
It was some inadvertent contact between Zay and Quinn that opened up that wound on the head of Isaiah Cassidy. And now Private Party fighting, as we mentioned, for their very survival in addition to the AEW World Tag Team Championships here tonight.
Double super kicks after the do-si-do. The boys are going to the top.
Back in it as a team. And the fans are loving every bit of it.
Private Party to the top. Down! 450s, 1, 2, no!
Wow! What a match!
What a night!
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson remain AEW World Tag Team Champions, but importantly for Private Party, they remain a tag team as well. And now, Private Party working in concert, but no Nicholas Jackson! Destroyer off the back of Quinn. Zay got laid out.
Slice spread. Look out!
And in comes the knee strike from Nicholas Jackson. Matthew.
Young Bucks are picking up the pace here.
Yeah, as well they should.
We're starting to smell the finish line.
Oh my God! The foot stop, the pendulum powerbomb, 2, and Quinn there to break it up, keeping Private Party alive in this contest.
Quinn just barely got up because he was laying on his side near his own corner and just got up in time.
Quinn sent to the floor. The Young Bucks, the EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, they've been playing the game of isolation all match long, and it has borne some serious fruit for them, Tony.
And look at this, Excalibur, biting the forehead.
Isaiah's in trouble here. He got smashed in the face with the bell earlier. Friendly fire.
Yeah, and it really upset him. You could tell. Matt Menard, he took a few seconds before he made the tag.
Risky business there from the Bucks, but Quinn rolls in and breaks up the pinning predicament.
Private Party still alive. Their tag team hanging on by a thread here.
Well, I mean, it's been clear that Private Party, they haven't been completely on the same page for the last few weeks. Think about what Stokely Hathaway said about them, that Zay is the breakout star of the duo. He's the man with the future.
It's frustrating when you lose big matches. They're rolling here.
And yeah, Private Party trying to put all of that aside.
Not again.
As Quinn over the top onto Matthew Jackson, opposite side of the ring.
Get to it, Mark. Fright Night Dynamite, guys.
What a crazy, crazy night.
Live on
Wait a
TBS.
second, that knee strike. The knee strike delivered by Nicholas, and now the boot, almost a doomsday device on the floor.
They're done playing here, boys.
And the Young Bucks now dragging Quinn.
What is this? Where are we going?
Up the stage. And
you know what? They would benefit from a count out.
No question.
Now the champions would retain the title, and Private Party would be forced to break up as a result.
Maybe that's what they're doing here. A win's a win. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, that's a purpose, and there's...
Yeah, the plan of the elite evident all along. Kazuchika Okada now with Quinn. Oh, the tombstone! On the floor! And referee Rick Knox, his back has been turned to all of this. The Young Bucks doing a masterful job distracting Rick Knox.
And I think Quinn's done. I'm not so sure if you'll be able to come back from that. It's going to be 2-on-1. I would think the rest of the way.
Yeah, the powerbomb enziguri combination.
Isaiah's got to do it by himself here.
A hallmark of the Young Bucks offense. And now, wait a second. The Hurricane Rana into the cutter. Their version of the Jitter Juice. 2, and no! Zay able to kick out. I guess if it's the Young Bucks, Tony, it's milk and cookies instead of gin and juice.
Yes, that's a great call. But they did steal the gin and juice. There you see Zay still down.
The guts on Isaiah, guys.
Yeah,
still in this thing.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson pumping up the shoes. That deck is very heavily stacked against Isaiah Cassidy right now.
He's putting up his fists.
Isaiah is still on his feet.
4 consecutive super kicks, and now the super kick party. This has got to be it. 1, 2, it's no!
That kid, that Isaiah Cassidy just will not stay down.
Wow. He's got to do it alone.
But how much more can Isaiah Cassidy take? That is always the question in these prolonged 2-on-1 beatdowns, Daddy Magic.
There's no choice.
The EVP trigger, and Isaiah may have finally reached his breaking point.
Yeah, he's dead weight. Look at this. Dead weight.
Yeah, the punishment, the exhaustion, all setting in right now.
Just pin him, guys.
The EVP trigger. No! Look! Wait a second. Inside cradle. 1, 2. No!
God, that was so close.
Isaiah Cassidy half a heartbeat away.
Come on, Isaiah!
From winning the AEW World Tag Team Championship for Private Party, but right now,
it could have been the end of Private Party right there, but Isaiah still got it. 1, 2, and no!
No, but no! The timing of the Young Bucks once again on display. EVP trigger, that's gonna be it. 1, 2, and no!
Not yet! Private Party is still a team!
All right!
Not yet!
Isaiah Cassidy digging deep, but how much more can he possibly have left in the tank?
Look at him trying to pull himself up.
You can do it!
Violently trying to get to his feet.
Perhaps a page of Kenny Omega's book, the V-Trigger. And now, Matthew Jackson, the one-winged angel. 1, 2, and
Are you kidding me?
Mark Quinn from the depths, from the top of the stage after the tombstone from Okada.
Private Party still alive.
Oh, everything Quinn had, he put into that battering ram to break up the tag.
And now the champion's looking for that TK driver. But instead,
boy, Quinn's fighting, isn't it?
Sure is. Oh!
Wait a second, reverse Hurricanrana! Zay and Quinn
firing each other up.
Let's go, boys!
Here it comes.
For that chin. Yes! 1, 2, 3!
The winners of this match and new AEW World Tag Team Champions, Private Party.
Wow, what a wonderful Dynamite moment.
Private Party ascending to the top floor, kicking in the doors of the executive vice presidents and taking their destiny in their own hands.
5 years. It took to climb the mountain. Defending AEW before coming out here.
An uncharacteristic show of sportsmanship from the vanquished Young Bucks, but now begins the era of the new AEW World Tag Team Champions. Mark Quinn, Isaiah Cassidy, congratulations, Private Party.
What a moment. What a night.
Had their backs against the wall at every turn, but they did it. Yes, sir. great lesson for anyone that you never give up. Even though your backs are against the wall, you fight until the bitter end.
Never quit. Always be ready.
Oh, this was wonderful.